Hello, and welcome to the show.
Hello, everyone, and welcome on in. So, why don't we just start getting ready? First, we do this, then we do a click clack, and then we launch the game. The game that we all find most satisfactory. So, we have built and driven the Cyberwagon, got an achievement for that one. No refunds. Had a horrible car. Now, then there will be, the ACU today. Now, the auto wire we have alternative recipes for, but we don't need to care about that because we have a factory making some of that already. Then we unlocked a new recipe for the circuit boards and the computers, I think. Or just the circuit boards. But the circuit computers also use the circuit boards. So we still need plastic and cable, but the circuit boards no longer need plastic. That brings down our plastic need from 336 to 128. Much more reasonable. That's pretty fantastic. So let's click clack on that one. I pushed a button. Maybe something will happen. Maybe it won't. Oh, and remember, kids. Take your meds. There you go. Change over to the caffeine. Wait, can I do it? Delicious. Now, we got this thing done. Still needs an import of rubber, otherwise, and to drain that container, this thing's output is just going straight to the machine. But eventually it'll feed into this thing. So this guy needs rubber. We have need for better blueprints. We have need for better smelters. What's this dismantle crate? Huh. Must have been from a crash. Now we'll need better smelter setups, because we made one smelter blueprint and very quickly realized that, that one wasn't very good. Because it was for like 120. So we should maybe then design them for like 240. So take the pure nodes in mind, and then we'll just, try to ship in more stuff. Then we'll need the silicon. Yes, we need a better road blueprint, so we can just demolish a bunch of that. Excellent, excellent, chat. Alright, so let's look at the Mark II. What are you overlapping with? Surely. It's not you. It's not you. I can only imagine. Yes, that was actually the power line. Perfect. So first of all, I want you to just load in the 1.2. So I'll look see at what the hell. You can fit one entire thing there. So 1.2 facing to the right has this thing facing this way. So we need to do clear it, then build it again. But like from a blueprint.
Stop shrimping, Streamer Man.
Hey there, Soulsguard. Hope you're doing well. Ah, indeed. Sit straight for talking to me. There we go. How you doing? Wasn't even sitting, but I was still slouching. Doing good, doing good. Glad to hear from you, friendo. Now let's see, we gotta do a new version of our car, a road blueprint. Because I've come to the realization that it just isn't enough. I'm a slouch goblin as well. Ah. Yeah, I'm standing and I'm still slouching. Oh, well, would you look at that? Because there's things in the middle. Alright. So we load in through here this one instead because it doesn't like the fact that it has these walls like right on the edge. Now we just need to extend it this way by one and also move the thing. So 10-hour stream tonight. Haven't been to bed yet. Whole body droopy. Oh, dang. Yeah, that would tire you out. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing. I hope you recover, friend. Yeah, I pulled a couple of 10-hour ones. They usually happen by accident. I didn't mean to. But the game, it had just pulled me in and it wouldn't let go. What were you playing? Yeah, they're never planned. Yeah. It's one of those things that, just happens. Good old whoops. I accidentally at 10 hours. Number 3, hey there, no hypocrisy. Yep. I think I'll push this one to just straight up 1.5. If not 2.0, because now it is a true block. You see, now that thing is in the middle. It is a true 5x5 square. There we go. Hope we're doing well. I'm gonna go first, then my summer car. Well, it died just after getting a shitbox running, so rage quit with some chivalry. What a good one. Hey, but that sounds fun. Apart from the, my summer car. Unplanned death. Yeah. It is a wonderful game, but man, it can be punishing. Alright, the thing is, should I move these? I feel like yes, but we're doing a 5x5 now, so that means you'd move over from a seam into the middle of a block, and that means you wouldn't then match up with the rest. But that's okay. We'll make it work. Mikä vittu ei onnistu for real. Yep. That is the core of that game, isn't it? Ah, picking cables. There we go. Yeah, hopefully I wouldn't have another one of those episodes. Just like yesterday, I would have to quit early. But the brain should be a bit more, behaving a bit better today. Love it though. Only died because I didn't use the seatbelt in the van. Oh no! That's, yeah, okay. That is a well then deserved death, isn't it? The van is a cruel mistress. She'll tempt you into such feelings of, you know, comfort, like, oh no, we got this, you know. And I know, because then, you know, everything's fine until it isn't. Hecking van. Good old Hyacinth got great airbags. Mm-hmm. That is very true. Huh, that actually works pretty heckin' well. Jesus. Well. So you are now facing that way. Huh. I'm okay with this. Well, I'm Dragon Mace. Love Jazz a bed. Much love, Ming Man. Hey, well, thank you for coming by, Soulsguard. Always nice to hear from friends. And I hope the next run with My Summer Car goes better. And I'm guessing I had then a fun time with Chivalry. I never actually played the game, to watch people play it. Looks like it could be pretty a fun one. But, you know, maybe I should just start admitting it. I do have a type for games. I like trying new stuff out, but I do like my automation games and my puzzle ones. Yeah. Double check in here. Anything else we want to make changes, I'm wondering. I kind of like the way it splits up like this, but what? I mean, we could try like that. Versus this. Oh, heck, fine. I mean, I guess this is starting to like look more and more like actual road work, you know, like a government-run thing when there were patches of road from different iterations all coming together. And Chivalry seems like one of those games where you need 1,000 hours just to be slightly competitive. I had to get bodied when I play. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with those kind of games. They look like fun, but I would only like to play within like a friend group. I don't like playing with randos because I'm not the kind of guy who would spend that many hours in just, you know, getting really, you know, get good in one game. It's just not my idea of fun. Everyone, you know, should do their own thing and enjoy themselves in their own way. But like competitive PvP has just never really tickled my fancy. And okay, I'd say that's pretty good. Now this one is then will work much better with the T crossings we've made. Speaking of, we could, while we're at it,
Drink, drink, drink.
time to get drunk, get cronking. We'll change you to straight up 1.5. You save that one. Hey there, Ultra Ego. Hope you're doing well. Ah, that's what the spoon was. Thanks for the hydrate. Ah, lovely. Yeah, the Values TV on the YouTube side. What's the plan? Right now, we need to just upgrade one of my sort of roadblock things, which we just did. And then I'm wondering if I can make a version of my T-crossing block. Well, first like this, because we just changed this in the other one. So first we do an overwrite, and then we have a look-see here. Because I don't have a 90-degree turn piece made. And I'm wondering, like, should I make one now? So if we do that one, would be concrete meets there. We'll turn this one into a 90-degree. The good thing with the 90-degree one is because everything's block shaped, so that one can actually rotate much easier than the 45er. Yeah, 45s I've already made. It's just a 90. It's a 90-degree one. I just haven't gone around to making just yet. Yeah, sure. Let's just get her done. There we go. And then, because we already have the modular engines, as we see top right, they're done, that factory, but it just needs rubber as an import. Currently, I am the rubber import. Because I'm trying to build, because now that we have trucks that kind of work, so rather than just immediately jump to trains as I normally would, as I have in my previous runs, this time. Sorry, I gotta click. Hey, it did work. Nice. Yeah, I'm also doing, like many others, we're doing the microscape. But I find it blocks stuff, so someone really wants to see it. Plus, also, it's laggy because my machine, my rig is old, and that thing runs on a Chrome-based web browser, which means it eats all the RAM. But yeah, it's an idle game where you get playtime by watching streamers who are also playing the game, and then as you can see, there's on Twitch side, there's a few more of those chat redeems for getting playtime. It just seemed like something mildly fascinating. So I just thought, like, why not join in on that one? There you go. So now we'll have a sort of 90-degree turn here. Might as well check out our pattern thingies. Did we have a... Yes. Because I don't think we have a 45-degree corner thingy. We don't, but which is very tragic. I wish we did, but we'll have to live with this, which is okay. Then... Well, that'll be easy enough. The good thing is, a lot of this is, like, solved. So now we just put down a few of these so that we can... So I need to build a little bit of road to get over to the the quartz mines, pretty much. I'll do that. Because we need quartz for the alternate recipe for the computer chip that we unlocked yesterday. And that's going to save us a lot of plastic. Alright. Now you're set up correctly. It'll be fine. That looks like I'm gonna have to need... Well, what could we have some here? Yes. Well, that one's a little wrong. There. I'd rather have that little nubbin than the empty spot. And we'll see how well these guys fit together. And they're Buffalophagus. Hope we're doing well. And for this, we do just that. I want you to move. Yep, back in perfect. And that will be fixed with this. Yep, perfect. Or at least good enough. And you are a quarter of a block away from the corner. Which would be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I feel like... Alright, so do we want 2 or 3 lamps here? That one's going at us the 45-degree angle. You're lighting here. Then the other one would technically be there. They're very close to each other, but then they'd fit the other sort of patterns a little better. But then again, we could just move the entire thing left by a little. Or have it here. Ultimately, I think that wins. Yep, middle line. But I don't think we can get it closer. I mean, we can, but... That's close enough. There we go. And we'll just need... Looks like we're gonna have to put down the beam. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, but do we want a sharp corner or a 45er? We're gonna have to go with a sharp corner because we don't have a good 45er sort of kind of wall. There we go. I see. Let's see here then. So we do then a down corner, then an inverted corner on top of that one. Yep, fair enough. That's 3 meters. Yeah, if it was 4, we could have used the bigger piece. But it is what it is. We could have then maybe... Oh. Let's look at it from further away. So now you're in a continuation of the same angles. Yep. That is A-okay. We'll look at walls. We'll look at inverted 2-meter ramp. We flip the loop. Change it to a concrete one. There we go. 90-degree corner. Done. Celebrate with caffeine. Delicious. And then we go and we need a pickup spot for the quartz. Yeah. And go here, we change this to a 90. Degree. So 90 deck crossing block. The infrastructure will change you from a strong that to a sweet something like that. Blueprint saved. Beautiful. Clear. Take. Man, the enhanced upload speed just makes the whole multi-dimensional storage so hecking nice. But yeah, last time we got the very first part factory a little bit more decorated by adding a few corners, new layer of paint, new roof tiles, windows, and the newest factories here. But we don't have a rubber exporter station yet. We have an import station here, but not an export station. So we are the rubber importing truck. But other than that, the factory is running, and we're already over halfway to completing the modular ending bits, so that's good. And vacuum Stockholm, hope you're doing well. The next blueprint will be, yeah, taking the automated wire from there, which already is produced at 20 a minute. This here the entire smelting setup needs to be redone. We just did one sort of quickly yesterday before and set that thing up so we have one, well, at least one pure node pushing out ingots. If we unlock, oh right, yeah, the MAM finished. Let's see here. If we get pure, no, so 15 to 15 to 20, that would be 3 to 4. So our 2 to 1, 2 to 3 is still better. Our solid steel ingot defeats this one because this one would go through petroleum coke. Steel rods, maybe. I do believe we still have one hard drive. Was I wrong? Did we finally go through all the... What the oh, that's how... I hate it when I accidentally push the button that opens up terminal. I don't notice it. Then I'm wondering, why aren't my buttons doing anything? Because you're writing on terminal. Okay, let's do... yeah, no more hard drives. Okay. So we'll look at that when it becomes relevant. Because we did do the one that gives us the silica for the road. Okay, first thing first. We need to just demolish all of that all the way down to the crossing and rebuild it using the new tiles we just made. Because this is built with the 1.2 road tiles, just like most of the roads. Some of them are have even older components. And I need to make a blueprint for a truck stop I can just like attach to the side. Alright, we'll... yeah. I'm wondering if I should just build my blueprints also without the auto connection things. Oh yeah, we can't paint these. Like without roads. Because auto connect, like, seems handy. Oh. Shit. Good thing we broke our inhaler. Man, I missed the hover pack. Next, I want to bring it all the way here. Kinda. Part of me is considering like doing another roadblock that goes down, rather than have everything go flat and go up. I think that could look more fun. Yeah. There we go. And this is my very first T-crossing that I built from actual pieces before I built the blueprint. So now we check out our blueprints, we check out the 1.5, then we change. Oh yeah, because this one isn't a blueprint, so it doesn't want to attach properly. Now we'll just manually like that. It'll be fine. Ray got the bins out on time. Nice. Scared a few late night raccoons in the doing too. Oh, well, isn't that even funnier? Scaring the trash pandas. Yeah. So now the road connects here. Now the actual paths don't, but that's okay. We'll check out blueprints 1.5. Now, maybe the auto connect makes more sense if I'd build it this way rather than the full connections. Because then it adds the missing ones. But now they're red for some reason. I don't fully get it. Yeah, see the things they added are red. So it looks like the 1.5 still needs some work. So we'll just go with blueprint mode. Let's go manually paint the roads. Delete the entire blueprint. The road that way would go here. Well, seeing as that coal is there, and if we try to make a road that goes down... Why don't we try to make it here? And we can make a road that goes down and goes beneath that thing, and we can that way try to make use of the whole three-dimensional nature of it all. That could be pretty fun. So we do blueprint, we do a T-crossing. That way. Oh, I love it when you have blueprint blocks that actually work. And I've been building way too many with the 1.2s. The distance between the lamps is A-okay. Now, if we try to do one that goes down, should we go one block forward, then go? Yes. You know, we can't go straight down from a crossing. That would be just madness. So 1.5 here goes there. Huh. So if I just use blueprint instead of auto connect, they just turn yellow, which I guess is interesting. Let's see a hollow bridge. Is that for maintenance workers and snails? And the Kim Stockholm. Yeah, it's hollow so that because I want as much of the infrastructure to be visible and on top and mostly driven by the trucks, but every now and then you do have to pull some kind of spaghetti line. So I'm gonna hide those inside the roads themselves. Because now we got T crossings 4 and 45s and 90 degrees. So now we can have a road. We have a road connection all the way here, 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 here to here. And this road continues a bit further that way. And now I want one connection now up here for these. And there's a whole bunch of nodes around here. So if we continue this road further this way, maybe down south here or something, we can add these to the connections. Or then we... Actually, I think the outside will be then more train related, because we will also have then an accompanying train line as well, naturally. And I was thinking the train would be the more long distance traverses, like circumnavigates the entire map from the regions, and then we'll have regional trucks. So we'll be connecting this because we already have connected the trucks to the ocean area here. So that connection will remain, whereas the road connection further south would probably not go too much further. So I was thinking, well, I would then build its own like road network here for this area, and then maybe this area, depending on, you know, how we feel like. Real clever. I thought of the same. Hey, great minds think alike. And one of the neighbors talk about the weird old man who keeps taking his bins to the curb in his underpants after midnight. They probably are. And they're jealous. They're like, man, that's the dream, isn't it? When you're so out of fucks, you just, take the bins out past midnight in your underpants. You're like, I don't, judge me if you dare, You wish you were this free from the burden of worrying about, oh no, what might the neighbors think? Screw them. It's your life. No one survives. You only live once. Enjoy it. Don't be annoying and a hassle to other people. But take your bins out in your underpants isn't really a problem for anyone. If it is, well, that's their problem, not yours. When I was younger, I also cared more about, how I looked and tried to be a bit more serious about it. And as I've grown older, I've learned to enjoy, the curly mustache and all that fun stuff because it's fun. And it's okay to have fun, and you should try to have fun because we're only here once. Realizing I no longer cared, the neighbors judged me. One of the great gifts of my 50s. Yeah, it's a lesson I hope everyone learns. Everyone hopefully learns eventually. Some sadly don't, but we can always hope for the best. Now this will be an interesting one because the blueprints. Yeah, I started with the Mark 1. The Mark 2 is much nicer because the width of this thing is 5. So with the first blueprint, as if you were here watching me build it, I built the road into like 2 parts, the left part and the right part, and then I built them like 2 bits at a time. With the Mark 2, I can fit in a 5x5 the entire width of the road, which is the 3 plus 1 for like the curb. And the idea is to then be able to like just add from here to the side for building for like a cityscape vibe, which is what I was hoping for. Right now we just have an elevated road, and most of our factory is on the ground beneath, but I'm going to try to remember that the road is here to have an elevated cityscape on it and build more stuff that way. Maybe have like a hollow bottom to the floor, to the building we don't make quite as much use of, but because those are built there, I'm sort of like envisioning that's like just the low town, and then there's the high town that's on like on stilts and whatnot. I'm sort of imagining the city of what was it called now? From Final Fantasy VII. Man, that was such a cool thing. I remember when I was a kid playing on PlayStation, and and you see the floating this Midgard, the floating city, and then the entire the slums underneath. Like if I could figure out a way to build like slum buildings underneath here, that would be fun. Oh, we do have the steel wall thing. So we build like buildings on the nodes that look like try to make them look a little ramshackle. They're like the slum buildings, and then they set out their outputs to the fancier buildings, the better buildings up above. Because we're going for a side of cyberpunk, and cyberpunk must be dystopian, and just like real life, just like the real life dystopias, they you can't have winners without losers. Not everyone can has something. How would I do this? You see, we're gonna have to have an inverted corner here that turns this into proper flat, and then we have the double barriers go down, and then we do have wall bits that we should be able to make this work with. Now, if I was smart, I'd do this. And make a blueprint out of this, because we're going to make many of those down there, because I just want to make at least one sort of ramp that goes down. So there we go. Rather than building the entire thing as one big thing, because then, oh no, now I need to move it like 1 block to the left. It'll be easier if we have made a small blueprint. Now, we would need then double ramp. Let's try a... like a 2-meter double ramp. Okay, then I realize my mistake, and we have to make our way all the way up again. Factories under the bridge. Yeah, I mean that's sort of what's happening here, but I want the factory buildings to be then visible. So thinking like smelters, or at least mining buildings, be beneath the bridge and sending the stuff up. Because I have these like processing areas here for the various nodes. So some of them can be below, some of them above. We'll see as it all progresses. And also depending on the terrain around, because sometimes I want to, the terrain to be visible, so then they'll be more like below the bridge. But then sometimes I don't care, so we can then build above. It's a work in progress. It's a living project, and we'll see how it all works out. So I come here. So much smarter, simple idea stealer. I am also an idea stealer. That's, go ahead. You should steal it. Because then you steal it and you make your own like changes to it. Then I see what you've made and then I steal your idea right back. That's how it works. Hey there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. I think I might have broke Twitch. Oh no! Oh, and how's the astronauting going? What did you do, Pythos? Why did you break the Twitch? Now I think this one would be neat, but for practical purposes, I think this one would be better. Yeah, the car can handle that one just fine. Want to get into it before 1.0 hits, at the very least. Maybe give new players a stepping off point on how to start. Yeah, that's a very good point. Is Astronauts 1.0 approaching? I wasn't aware. I'm very bad at following any news. In case someone hasn't noticed, yes. People keep on coming here to tell me about, new things about games I'm actively playing. I got no idea what's going on, I do my best here. Doesn't mean I know what's happening. I'm really bad at following roadmaps, and I actively avoid reading news because the world events, if it's something I can affect, I will find out one way or another. Otherwise, the world's so fucked, and I'm so depressed. I can't. Just not gonna happen. I've tried. I used to be much more, aware of what was happening in the world. Hey, 40 stream streak, nice. I'm finding about updates to Twitch stream. Buggames.com, that's what I do as well. It's the best part. The good part to be exactly, and it's fun. I've often, compared streaming to hanging out like I used to when, being social as a younger man, when hanging out in parks and so on. And part of that one was also like I found out much of what was happening by people just, just telling me things. More talkative in the nuclear option stream. There's so much going on. My brain kind of went on autopilot, pun intended. Hey, nice. And hey, that's okay. I do, in case someone hasn't noticed already, yes, that happens to me quite a lot as well. Like, a lot. And I'm sorry about it, but sorry, not sorry kind of thing. Alright, so how tall is this? It is actually a 4 meter full. Okay, that shouldn't have surprised me. Now, we're gonna design this thing with... Okay, I draw everything else here now with like arrow pointing to the left. The arrow usually points to that thing, so if arrow points to the left... Now we go down this way. Okay, perfect. What I'm doing here is just trying to get the first one placed. There we go. Okay, then he faces that way. Picking perfect. Lost in the sauce, as they say. Happens so much here. But yeah, nuclear option definitely looks cool, but it's also it's not directly comparable, I guess, to games like Chivalry, but it is, in my opinion, a little bit in that It also it looks like it looks like a game that's very cool, but I'm not the kind that I could be able to play very much because it involves too many other people, and I you know I get itchy. And I'm like, oh no, but I like being in control. I'm an insecure man, and I need my illusion of control. That's why I play games. Now those are, it's 2 meter, 2 meter with a 4 meter space. That's why there's the 4 meter wall plus 1. Wait, but that means there's a 3 meter space there. I mean... yes. No, 4 meter plus 1. Because the sharp edge. Now we'll manually make the connection point at this point this time, because we're not going to spend too much time on this thing. So we can use the U here. It's got a comparison point. Yep, it is going up. Exactly. Yep. And... and that would be street level. Yeah, there we go. But I hope you're doing okay, Pythos. And again, yeah, thank you again for the stream streak. Hop to get it out. I'm glad you all like it here. And yeah, on the whole stealing ideas thing, you know, and as well, you know, yeah, go, do it. Steal my ideas. So that I may then one day steal them back from you when you know, improved upon them. And then you can steal it right back. That is the true way of progress, in my opinion. That is concrete, no asphalt, there we go. I think people have like written books and things and so on, and you know, various interpretations of the quote. But yeah, it is I do believe it was a Picasso quote on how, you know, great artists, you know, borrow. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. And it's all about stealing like an artist. No, don't plagiarize. There's a very different thing from stealing an idea. Stealing an idea is taking a concept and running with it in your own direction, but you can like carry the same core. Like steal the entire concept idea. Don't get like, well, inspired on that thing, we'll get something vaguely similar. No, like just find what is the core point, the idea we're making, and then go with that one. So don't steal like a corporation, which is just cut and paste, plagiarize the entire thing. Maybe changes a few things on the surface. No, steal the core concept, work on it, and you know, let the concept grow, become something more. I'm doing good. I'm trying to wind myself down for sleep so I can get and take care of the kitties and the plants. Hey, nice. I hope you get some good sleep. I've been having some sleep issues myself lately. It happens. Sometimes sleep is friend and sometimes sleep is no. And the good thing is, and we don't need to worry about with beamy thingies on the railings, which is very nice.
Hey you, Hanu, how's it going?
Hey!
Nori drank.
Hey there, Kidder98, hope you're doing well. Ooh, subscribe to tier 1. Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much, I do appreciate it. Thanks to the wonderful support of people like you, is that we can keep on doing these things we do here. And, oh right, you see, it's funny because we can build one, but then the zooping doesn't work for the ghost. But it does build it though. Built it the wrong way around. I'm very upset. And the default color has changed because I changed the default color palette. So and then copy paste from their one because well I think these are using the palette 5, which is nice and great. Heads up, baby! 9 months. That's very true. In the immortal words of the puppy himself, that's almost a year. Ah, nice little Twitch baby. Hey, who doesn't like a baby twitching around? Nothing better than a twitchy baby. Man, I would wish I had the hover. You see, my ladders turn very, very colorful. I'm sort of okay with this. First, I was mildly shocked, but then I embraced the Tron of it. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Almost no. Puppy the Signboard.
Hey.
Hey. Hey there, go. Hope you're doing well. You got 2 A's in there and another sub. Thank you very much. 12 months. That is also almost a year. Actually, even because Twitch counts weird. They start from 1, not 0. Oh, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Would you look at that? Not being a small streamer. Easy to get hype trains. Every time I make a new save, I feel so tempted to spawn in a hover pack. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, if your plan is to build things, go for it. It's a game. You're supposed to have fun. I just like doing things the hard way because I'm dumb at times. But if so I don't like full creative mode because I find that limiting, in the sense that if someone gives me all the tools, do anything you want, then I'm like, no, but now I don't wanna. I can't. Choice paralysis strikes. And that's why I like playing within boundaries, and then the boundaries slowly grow, and then okay, now I can expand on this and expand on that idea, and so on. Give me a frame to work within, and I can make wonders. Give me unlimited access, and I'll do nothing. The feeling of progression is its own kind of fun, and sometimes you want the one, sometimes the other. Exactly, Buffalo. Exactly, yeah. And the progress sort of helps me sort of like letting the ideas percolate. Because first you use the simple components to build simpler buildings, then you unlock new things, and then you think like, aha, I can use this and with this earlier concept to make it go this way or that way, and it can be very cool. And thought it's the same. Become lazy and uncreative with creative modes. Yeah, exactly. Like creative mode, I can see working if I already know exactly what I'm doing. Like I'm going to make a copy of like the Sistine Chapel or my parents' house or something. You already have a vision. Then creative mode is good. But I rarely start with a pure vision. I have maybe a concept I work towards. So I'm more of a go with the flow and flow with the progress kind of guy. What were we doing? We're looking at war. No, there you go. And yeah, but at the same time, if you just want to spawn in a hover pack early on, then you can still have the progress. You just skipped one mechanic, which is the movement, and you're still tied to your power network. So it's not like that kind of. I wouldn't myself consider that in any way like cheaty or something. So yeah. I like seeing the old outdated pieces of the city/fort/factory when I play with progression. If you look out the left side of the hypertube, you'll see the quaint old coal power plant. Oh, absolutely, yes. I've done it a few times, just to try the envision build/plan out, says King Stockholm. Yeah. It's good to have options. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, it worked. Good. I had to push OK, my little microscape game. Idle gaming in the background. What the hell? What was I doing? Walls. There we go. I need the 2-meter ones. And can't directly. Oh. No, you bastard. Don't jump off the fucking. Why you gotta be like this? There we do the Interesting. No, it's fine. I had to think there for like the math. The math wasn't mathing. Like, wait, how can this be? And then that, and then they don't fit match. And what's the thing? And then like, all right, yeah, because no, because that is a 0 point, and then that is a 0 point. So it's absolutely correct because then there's only one little extra, which in this one is in fact a slope. Yeah, math is mathing now. What about lookout tower? I use them a lot. Oh yeah. I mean, I was filled with as I was placing this thing, I was filled with regret about not putting down a lookout tower. It would have been way, absolutely the better option. Plus, they have snapping points in case you didn't know, for like walkways. Yeah, I use lookout towers a lot. But one thing I know, I pretty much only noticed on this. Well, actually, let's put it on the other side, so it actually potentially useful. Is you put down your not your radar tower, but your lookout tower. And then you think, but I want to go slightly more to the side. Wait, do the walkways also do it? Bam, snap points. Similarly to many factories, because they have a little, like, thing you can stand on top, and then you can attach your own little walkways to them, which is nice. I'm doing this like the most complicated way. And I saw the cool elevator in game last night. I hope there's an elevator music version of the girl from Ipanema from Playing As You Ride It. It could be. There was a large amount of elevator musics, and many of them I feel like were the kind of things that would very much be an elevator music. And then view, and I'll change material. There we go. So now I've got the sides done. Then I'm just thinking, like, how do we add a pillar to this? But that is a soon problem, not a now problem. And I don't think we can make the road barriers work. We'll have a look at them soon. But first, there we go, painted beams. Invalid placement. The frick? That's new. Alright. Oh. Nothing to it. Outside it is. Oh, but then you can place it here. Not to start. I guess yeah, because it's only where it's attached to that matters. I have some ideas. I want to make the alien power converter thing. I want to build one of these. on a base of concrete where I mess around with beams and angles, because I have a feeling I can make, using concrete foundations, a hand, a palm, holding on to it out of concrete. And now that's an artistic challenge I have decided to take on. Random thoughts here. Because I noticed when I was trying to make one of these angled, and I succeeded by using beams, I realized it was also then accepting foundations in strange angles, which means, okay, so we can go outside the standard grid with foundations. And that seems like a fun idea to me. Now if I do use... Yes! And I want to zoop ya. Hey, there's Akira. What does the alien power thingy do? It increases your power output by 10%. A flat out 10% increase. And then later on, you can... in a later, there's another product you can make that you put inside, and then it makes even more power. Because power production will become an issue as your factory just keeps on growing and growing into madness. What? No, the angle's fucked. It is. Well, booger. Well, how do I fix that then? Yeah, because you're going a little inside the terrain there, aren't you? Because oh, okay, diagonal would allow for this one. Okay, good to know. It's pretty healthy rain for a vast desert. I mean, it's true, but then again, remember, deserts aren't dry because there's no rain. I mean, it's usually often a part of it. No, but it's the fact that the ground cannot retain the moisture. And that's why, for example, the Sahara Desert keeps on expanding, because vegetation and things around it keep on dying out. So there's nothing to bind the soil, so the water just flows through the desert into the groundwater rather than staying on top and being able to feed plants. That's why there's a lot of research by I forgot their names on the importance of large herds of animals. Because the problem is, of course, that with modernization, well, people want to control where the animals are. No, the animals are trampling the grass. This is bad. No, actually, that's what you want. Well, it's one of those things where you reintroduce a bunch of wild animals and you help them, thrive, and suddenly the nature around them thrives. And it was with elephants and other animals where they got them to use the desertifying areas, or the things under threat of desertification. They increased the amount of animals that are just herd animals just trampling around. And that actually was good for the soil. I mean, I guess it's, when the theories were everything from them trampling around helps keep the ground compact, so they topsoil with nutrients and so on doesn't get blown away with the wind, and also locks in moisture, and how the many plants, of course, have the fact that they're being grazed upon is not nowadays. Well, they evolved to survive that pretty well, and it's actually a very important part of their reproductive cycle and so on. So, yeah. So who knows why is this desert a desert? I mean, there's a lot of radioactive and crazy shit happening here as well. So maybe that just killed off all the plants and that turned it into a desert, rather than the lack of rain. Random thoughts. Sidetracked, once again. And that's one of those, I've been trying to think of more fun emotes. Partially overlapping. Oh, yeah, because of the angle thing. But if you... Nice. So that would be legal. Okay, that looked promising. And then I realized I shouldn't have done it that way around. You see, this is funny because it says red because it's a little bit outside the bounding box there. And then if you take one step further down like that, now it's inside the box. And yes, we have the angle correct. Alright, we're gonna have to do shenanigans, nothing too difficult. This one, though, will involve a lot of deleting stuff. Nah, not too bad. Because one line of these is going too low. As you can see there. Just need to find the edge. Oh, went pretty far actually. And I think that's it. Oh. You know, it's fun to me is the sort of ambient rain effects is something I started really paying attention to when I was playing Vintage Story. And it feels like after that now it's like appearing in a lot more places, because I remember the added weather into the game, and then they added like ambient round like rain effects and so on. It's one of those things that I feel like where like there's an option, but then some game just happened to start making it even more popular. Sound engineering Vintage Story says stellar. Absolutely is fantastic. So much hassle for low profile curbs. Yes, but we need them because it needs to be consistent with the rest of the roads. So we're going for that nice cyberpunky vibe, and that means we gotta have pointless neon lighting everywhere. You know, it's the rules. Now this is a 4-meter one. That looks like at halfway points, so 2 meter would be too small. Let's see here. Oh well, easy peasy. We'll just do nice, awkward overlap. Well, that was the idea at least. So you can also make it rain. Get in the puppets in options. That is true. And no hypocrisy. Yeah, I'm assuming that then just means it actually just rains a lot. But then again, they do have the kitten for the arachnophobia mode. I should try that at some point. Then I guess see what happens. Now this is a 1 meter sign, and yeah, that won't work. But if we look at the half-meter one, god dang it, he has a attachment point there in the middle. Ooh, that would be pretty perfect. So there we go. There. Now this one is absolutely fan-heckin-tastic. And man, this nudging system is fun. And there we go. So, low profile curve, as they said. We're done now. And let's see, can I find a neat way to add barriers here? Like, okay, the low barrier of metal is also something we could have looked into, but we're using the brand spanking new fancy ass road barrier. Oh yeah, and then we need add lights as well. Good old street lights. Well, the good thing is, this should still be 1, 2, 5, so we know that where the street light is coming, it'll be here. And with... There we go. Then, let's see, if I do another... Keep on saying invalid aim location. I think we can still make it work. Yeah, looks about straight enough. And then we'll see, can we put one of these in a strange angle? No. Can't put them there. Well, then these will simply have to be unbarriered. Because we could put those railings... And I might have to then redesign our entire road network. See if we would. What if these were like here instead? But it's true, like was previously said in chat. The good thing is we can always redesign bits, and then we'll have the old, because then we can see the progression of design, like we see in like a real city. There's Old Town and so on. I think this is otherwise good, but they would need to be like one step to the left so that they're not like in the lights. Or is this okay? Oh well, we can't have them here anyway. We'll have to leave that in the idea bag. Oh, and what's the other one that's always playing in elevators doing a joke? There's this little Spanish flea record star. He thought he heard the singers like Beatles and Chipmunks he saw on TV. Why not a little Spanish flea? Ah! Yeah, yeah, there's so many elevator music things, because it feels like, oh well, elevator music, there's only like one or two, and then you start thinking about it, and then you realize, well, actually I might have heard a few. And there's 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, and you need to be changed. And let's see how we make this work. Now first we'll do a 2-meter ramp on the inside. So it's nice and flat. Can we have your standard foundation? Then we can hopefully fit this thing. Okay. It's not ideal, but I mean, we got the thing in there, but that's the important part. And then, because this is I think we can make that work. You see, we have another one of these. First, put the hologram in so we can just jump in and have a little bit of a look-see. Then we want the inverted ramp, but at 4 meters. And frankly, that would probably be more than enough. Yeah. Yep, that's perfect. Ah, that's good enough. Because then we can just put pillars beneath this thing too. So we do a... What are you called? We'll call you... Road slope 2 meter. There we go. Set directory, vehicle infrastructure, add the blueprint. Close. Select icon. Ramp. And we do road. Whoops. We do 2M slope road block, and at this point we should be specifying 5 by 5. Can we come up with a fun color? Sort of green, there you go. And instead of deleting it, let's use it. Some of those have the pillars put down, and the road starts looking like, if I may say so myself, a lot more imposing. Once he has the pillars there. Well, that's less than ideal. I don't know if the truck will fit from being under there neatly. Well, that's the neat thing about blueprints. We just move the entire thing 1 block to the side, easiest pie. Just take some tiny bit of finagling. This game doesn't recognize like attachment points. Now that would be fun actually if they could figure out how to do that one. Like add a, because they know like the road connections and so on, and just like player built in like attachment points in the blueprints, so that because right now this thing's trying to match the previous one, as you see, like as the grid square it is. But if you had like a player built like connection point, like try to attach there, that would be quite neat. Okay, now you would now be at a potentially acceptable height. Then we'll try the roadblock 1.5. Because here, when I've clipped largely into the ground, I don't care. I just want the road to look consistent. The fact that its insides aren't quite as usable, it's okay with me. And here we do removal of that one. We'll look at our pre-made ones, inverted down the corner by 2 meters. There. Nice little thing no one can really see. But yeah, so manually just changing these to these. Lovely. And then you have a road here which can then continue that way. Now that... Oh! Would you look at that? I was accidentally smart. I completely forgot that thing's there. I do believe that is, yeah, late game resource. Nitrogen gas, if I remember correctly. Missing concrete. I'm gonna try to be rude. I saw your thumbnail. Looked like you had a platinum hair. Imagine my surprise. No worries. Hey there, quite randomly. It's fine. Yeah, I used to have long hair when I was a kid. I actually had like platinum white hair as well. Then it grew darker, some of the dark blonde. But most of the time I had long hair that I dyed red. Well then, sadly, male pattern baldness doesn't care about what you want. Doesn't care about how you feel. He'll take your hair, no matter what. What up, you're doing well? And yeah, no rudeness, no worries. I know I'm bald and I'm okay with it. You know, unlike some people, I have accepted my... I've accepted my fate. And I made it my own. Because I might not have hair, but I still look good. A perfect answer to that, my friends. Just tell him it's solar panel. My friends, I just tell him it's a solar panel to power a sex drive. Nice one. That's funny, yeah. I like that. What the heck? Road. Overlapping. Might be clipping. That feels weird. There we go. Now it's straight. Oh well. I'm trying to think about it too much. Yeah, I mean, when hair loss comes for you, and it comes for many of us, best thing you can do is embrace it. Half-assed hiding of it is not gonna work. Everybody knows. And mind you, I did enjoy my beautiful long hair. So if there wasn't like an actual proper, reliable way to get your hair to grow back, I'd be up for it. But surgery is not that. There we go. So now we'd have these paths connected. Yeah, you gotta go. There we go. I'll take it. It's been a while since anything has come from me. There we go. So, oh, that's green now, actually. Okay, okay. Telling me we could try to connect these. We can. Yeah, green means crossing, and that they'll have to do a wee bit of a thinky poo. Yellow means something's less than perfect, and red is pretty much full error. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Functional T-crossing, and then I wonder, I think I could already with the 5x5 make a roundabout. Those would be even better than the T-crossings, because the game's logic makes T-crossings sort of inefficient. If I remember correctly. You know. Oh. Some mild crunching of bones. That's my first new Kryptonian child, a new Songs 6 patch. Oh, hey, nice. That's another game that's been on my to-do list for a long time now. So these are two pure coal nodes. We can then have the sort of make it coals. Wait, how did that? Don't tell me they're all missing. No, they're all missing one piece of wall. Roundabout. It is you showing off your skills. Just me showing how European I am. Roundabouts reign supreme. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So finishing the pillars is enough, because if we look at over there, we see like the road, like concept is. It looks cool, but immediately once you just have pillars in there, and it just looks so much more like real and imposing, rather than your levitating block thing. At least I feel that way. Really do. So efficient. I know, right? They're amazing. And then every time I see, because lately they're doing is of roadworks in my town. One of them is they added a roundabout to a previous sort of like corner that wasn't like that efficient. I was like, okay, cool, yeah. But they're also going through this other crossing, which is extremely inefficient and ends up blocking other roads and everything. And I was like thinking, like, finally, okay, it'll be a bit of a squeeze, but I'll be surprised. I'm just happy if they could make a roundabout work here. And now they're almost finished with the project. And no, the crossing that was the actual large problem. No roundabout there. I feel very upset. You did all this work and you achieved nothing. You had the perfect solution, but you just chose not to use it. 3+ lanes? Yeah, no. A true roundabout has 1.2 lanes, or 1.5. Kind of thing. Multiple lane roundabouts are just a failure in city planning. That is my 100% my opinion of those things. Hey, Boom, how you doing? How's hunger? I've been lurking a little. It looks pretty interesting. The demo was a bit of a brilliant on Jack's part. No maintenance, and people get to see as much as they want. Oh, very true about Philopicus. Yes, the Songs of Six, how they handle their previous version being the demo is fantastic use of marketing. You pull in game players, and it's exactly the kind of people who like that kind of game, who are also the kind who would then want to try it before you buy it, and will then most definitely buy it, if nothing else than to support a project like that. Amazing. So many good mechanics. The UI has a serious single dev disease. All the information you could ever want is there somewhere if you just happen to know where to click. Ah! Yeah. Oh. Well, I guess practice makes perfect. But hey there, Boom. Yeah, hunger is fun. Challenging, though. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, because you want to tell us a little bit more about what it was like? Because, like I said, I've only seen a few bits when I be able to catch you. And it's... looks like, did it have a PvP aspect or was it PvE aspect? Was it team versus environment, or was there a PvP thing? Because that one I wasn't entirely clear on. But it looks like a really cool game. And yeah, everyone, in case you don't know, TKO Boom, a fantastic streamer, streams a lot of Dark and Darker and other similar games. PvP, PvE, can be solo, duos, or trios. Or like this new game, Hunger, and a lot of the oh no, I'm blanking on the horror games. Yeah, but if you haven't been to your streams before, you definitely should. And welcome on in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, in a bit of a rut, I will admit, and lately just horribly just addicted to all these factory and automation games, and I enjoy games where I can have some form of creative expression. So Satisfactory is a beautiful sort of in between of the hardcore factory of Factorio and creative building of, say, Valheimer, a vintage story, that kind of stuff. Oh, phase 3, these ones are almost done. Outlast, that's the one, Outlast, thank you. Only been live for 1 hour and 40 minutes. How are you finished? Ha! That was born finished. Yeah. Now, vehicle infrastructure, let's see here. Going for this one. We noticed a mistake. One there. I do believe there was one on the other side. Yep. And I save and overwrite and clear. Take all. And we're done with these blueprints. And yeah, we'll look into that. And let's see here. Now, the idea was to get from here the silica into a truck stop. So we do a truck stop area, I think from here to the left. And then there's coal there. So I think we can make use of our existing sort of T-crossing structure. So the road comes down, goes into a T-crossing, or... well, I just deleted the blueprint machine. Maybe we do another one and we finally make that roundabout. I think I can do it in this space. Actually, no, I can't. If I want it to be a single blueprintable block, so we'll use a T-crossing. Now I could just build my own roundabout, which is fine and dandy. But the thing is, I want the walls and the decorations to all be there in the blueprint. So we'll do it like this instead. And we'll wait for the next tier up on the blueprint machine for making a road roundabout, I think. So that should be in phase 4. So road comes down. And technically we could then immediately from here... wow, bugger. Have the cars turn to the left. Right? Or should they go straight? I must sleep. It is very late. I'm going to stream fun. Hey, thank you for raiding, and thank you for coming by. TK Boom, always lovely to hear from you. And I hope you get some good rest, my friend. Take it easy. I mean, I guess I could make a sort of discount roundabout with the pieces I have. Okay, let's just build one just for the heck of it. You see, because if you put down a T crossing leading into another T crossing, and then that leads to our fancy new 90-degree corner. Come on. I know I'm missing the concrete, but you should be able to build one here, yeah? And then it leads back to there, and then it's technically kind of a roundabout. But like with sharp angles and shit. And that, I think, would be sort of ideal, because if we can then have the truck stops leading out in from it, and then we'll have the road. Well, the road works. Road works. And most importantly, yeah, then it'll take up a lot of space, has all these decorations and decoratives, so we'll get that busy city vibe for it. Hey, I do believe I need to get rid of this here rock, though. Oh. What about two T sections with the T's against each other? Then you got room for the round. Exactly, Kim Stockholm. That's sort of what we're working on. Hey there, Oni. Good morning to you. And I know I don't have it in any of the titles or anything, but I have also started playing the Microscape idle game you can play in the background. And so that's all my chat is. As you can see in the redeems, you can get the Microscape redeem thingies from there. In case someone else is also playing it already or wants to have a look, an idle game where you get playtime by being active in people's chats. It's in beta currently. Seems fun enough. You know, streamers I watch have started playing, and that's why I decided to give it a go myself. And you know, it's a fun thing to have in the background, and it would give me something to offer people to, hey, what can you do with all these channel points? So still, I have a few ideas, but I just need to find the time to get them to work. And can't wait till you discover trains. Oh, I know about trains. Like, this is my third time playing this thing, and I'm trying to avoid using trains because usually I would never use trucks. I would just go straight for trains. I think it's a design flaw in this game and in the flow of progression that in the same milestone you unlock trucks, which is an obvious improvement from the tractor. Because the tractor is just a little inefficient, then the truck is better. But then you have trains, same milestone. I mean, same phase, different milestone, which is just in every way better than a truck. You know, the rails flow nicely, it looks cool. It eats electricity instead of, you don't have to worry about how do I get fuel into this thing. But because of the upgrades in the game for in 1.2 for the pathing and so on, and how trucks are now are actually more reliable, because the old pathing used to have, you left like little markers and the truck's AI tried to drive between them, and it kept on making bad decisions, like again and again and again. So now it is, we put down vehicle paths, so they are all secretly trained now. So that's why I wanted to just experiment with trucks this time around. Ooh. I mean, fair enough. I need to go fetch me some concrete. So I was thinking that for this sort of city design we're going to go for, if you look at the larger map here, so I have roads going here and roads going across the desert. So I was thinking that for larger scale transport, we're going to have a train going around the map and maybe across a few times. So we'll have the regions having their internal road network. So this will be the largest one. Other ones will have much smaller truck networks, but then the areas themselves will be connected to each other by a train. So if we make stuff, say, here, we send that stuff by a train to here, and then a truck might then deliver them back and forth. That's and then because there's so much iron here, so some of this iron will be probably then delivered by train to another sort of area with factory. That's sort of what I'm aiming for. And what's your factory approach system? Like an all-in-one hub or separate factories per items? I'm doing separate factories per like project part at least. The idea is to have like a mall factory eventually, because I'm a starter factory still there, which is just, you know, slightly more spaghettified nonsense. I'm gonna have to go fetch some more concrete anyway, because I can't be bothered to wait for all the stuff to load. Actually, and that's a pretty good use of space, because then it looks much sort of more robust. I'm pretty okay with that. And then I have, depending on what we're making, what kind of like imports. Like here we are, my latest factory has an import all come by truck, except for the one that comes from the neighboring factory. And then I want to have a mall factory that makes all the things for the dimensional pocket and things, and that would then work on a sort of import system based on trucks and maybe eventually also a train. Let's see here. Like here's an export for iron ingots. Here's an import for fuel. These are, they're unloading nothing, but they get fuel, so they're essentially gas stations. Here's a project part factory, that's a project part factory, and that's a project part. The very first project part factory, which now will be feeding into this project part factory, making the modular engines, which they've probably run out of rubber, because everything else is being imported by trucks except for the rubber. We're importing coal, iron ingots, and caterium ingots. And then yeah, from the neighboring one making the plates is running off of this one is then built next to, because I built this then here of course earlier on, has one I think yeah it's a pure iron node feeding the entire factory. Now this one is, yeah, as you can see, we've just made it. It isn't finished, doesn't have walls and stuff. Let's see here. Right now I have to be a sort of manual importer for rubber. So, we have trucks coming in. They come in here, then they have abilities to stop in the various stations, exporting their iron ingots and coal. Then, first level here, making steel, then making the pipes, and the caterium is turned into wire. Things go down one level. And here we have the production of rotors and stators. We have the alternative recipe for stator rotors, so they're both made now with the same components, which is very neat. Saves us a lot of space, really, because we don't have to make the rotors out of the rods and screws, which take up a lot of space. It's just steel pipes and wire. All of this feeds into two of these machines, making 10 motors per minute. And all of this is backing up because the rubber export system isn't currently working. And all of this feeds into a row of these, making a grand total of is it 5? How many did we have? Oh, yeah. Oh, I still have it here on the left here. Yeah, 5 machines, which I've then slooped to make 10. So we technically can make 10 modular engines. It used to take me ages to make a single factory. Keep complicating things with walking paths and service floors. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to go for me, in my opinion, as well. Like, here's like the very first one, but now I've added some decorations, and then there's the second one, which got most of its walls up. So it has a yard and everything. I'm not sure how to like decorate the front yard, and I try to keep this sort of stone uncovered. It is a little covered now, of course, which means, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here we can remove. And the idea is to have then like, you can see down here into the mine, which goes then directly into ingot makers with some walls here. And this one, yeah, this floor makes... Oh yeah, we make stators and things here. Because this one also makes engines. So this one make... No, it doesn't make engines, because we make the versatile framework in here. Yeah, I have a couple of these just picking up excess. Oh, yeah. No, god dang it, wrong button again. Can I please? Thank you. Yeah, doesn't matter. And this one has been picking up excess ones of these, which is... That's acceptable. I can allow you... You can be allowed to live. All in all, it's the best game in the genre. I'd say that depends very much on what you're looking for in the game, yeah. And this is one of my newer ones, which then has more decorations, because I like the architectural design aspect of this in this one. For that, Satisfactory is a beautiful and wonderful. You see here we have the basement floor where we make steel. First iron into ingots, and then ingots and imported coal into steel. Coal happens here in the basement. Coal is imported by a tractor currently still, and yeah, then exports are currently all just being fed into the machine, the grinder. Then we have this floor, which should have, no, didn't have service paths as well. And here I've used the beams to hold all my power lines and so on, so I do add some architectural flair to it. When oh, would you look at that? Thank you. And this one was for me like adding a sort of, trying to make something that looks a bit like an AC air conditioning unit, to hide the fact that this one is too close to the wall and clips through a little bit. And this one has then resources coming in via belt from the 3 copper nodes over there. Not the best in many ways, but it's getting there. And this one, there we go. I knew I had a proper like walk path here somewhere. Yeah, because the idea was then to have similar systems like to this thing on the other floors, but you know, eventually you run out of time, and then you have to move to the next project. With a little balcony here in between, and glass ceilings so you can see inside. Glass windows for a little bit. See with the safety railing. You can see inside, otherwise it's the good old tar roofing. And then inside here we make the final product. And for some reason the cable production is the slow one. And I don't fully understand why. Because these should all saturate. They should all be not idling. Well, that's okay. It all still works, which is the important part. Well, because I very much enjoy Factorio, but it's a very different game. It is about factories and automation, but it is very much more about that sort of binary digital level, like problem solving. Shapes was fun, but it somehow doesn't have enough of a driving force to like really keep me engaged. I should give it another go at some point. Oh, yeah, and here we see the starter factory. As I always say, do not remove your starter factory until you've fully built its replacement. So this will stay here until the mall factory gets built. I have the sort of core of an elevator here, because the idea is to then have, as the elevator with its glass walls is here, so you can enjoy the waterfall. Well, you take the elevator up, then we'll have a sort of truck stops around here, so we can import all the raw resources for the mall factory, and then maybe a train drives through it as well. But then it will climb up along the side here, and we'll try to keep like an open space like throughout the factory that looks upon the waterfall. And what amount of greenery I've remembered to save from myself. Factorio still, even after all these years, has my favorite video game train since Sid Meier's Railroad Tycoon in 1990. I will agree, yes, it has fantastic trains. And here's my liquid biofuel factory, which needs a proper plastic import, not just me sometimes coming in here to throw in some plastic when I remember. See, blue for plastic. This one picks... Yeah, this one gets overflow. And here we have, you know, trying to use levels and windows to add like decoration and a sort of, you know, sense of industrial three-dimensionality with some intentional clipping there. Okay, this one, I should add railings here so you can't jump the various processors of mycelia and other things into biomass storage for where you can dump biomass and things. Oh, you're finally empty. Okay. And then an extra drop-off point up there because, I don't know, made sense at the time. And then it, yeah, uploads liquid biofuel here. There we go. And here's my very first of concrete factory, which pulls in rocks from here and here. Not the best, not the most efficient, but, you know, just leaving it here to just get the job done means it is reliable. Now, around 4,000 extra units. And there's so many nodes we're not utilizing, and that's because, yeah, like I said, I want to build sort of factories to, well, utilize them properly and then have export station for the trucks. The tractors here are still bringing in coal from there. That's my very first coal factory, which I think we're going to have to demolish or build, give it like nice walls. Look at that. Once they have pillars, they look so much more, see, weird levitating road, imposing. I think we can do similar things on both sides. And then we can have, yeah, one stop here for the two pure coal nodes. Actually, possibly multiple stops, so that the trucks don't have to queue around too much. This thing will be outputting... I see. So there's a cave beneath here. Oh, there is. Oh, right, I forgot I've been here, but I just kind of forgot about it because when I came here, I didn't have my, I didn't have nobelisks. Let's reload this one. Change this one to Le Michael or Le Michel. combat music. I will admit, I was expecting spiders. Oh yeah.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
There we go. The animators missed an opportunity by not having, once in a great while, the boombox tape get jammed in the flare, resulting in the Pioneer having to rewind the tape into a cassette with a pencil. Now, if the game would have like small animations whenever you load a game, that would be a perfect spot for it. When you like load back into the game, like, oh, what is what's the what's the engineer doing when I'm not playing the game? And you like, and she's there like, yeah, rewinding, like, oh heck no, back to adventure, you know. Yeah, either that or the boombox when you close the you put the C cassette inside, you close, and then you like go and it doesn't close. So I had like to slap it a few times to like for the lock to properly catch. And that's what I also remember. Good old mechanical locks. Reliable, but also reliably unreliable in the sense that at least it was easy to fix. Just push harder and it'll be fine. Now, did we really get everything? I think we did. Yeah, other than that, there's nothing here, it would seem. Except maybe exit point from somewhere else, because I do know there's also a cave here that I haven't found that has a SAM site here somewhere. And oh wait, no, wrong rock. It's there somewhere. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's up there with the radioactive hog and all the uranium. And that one is beautiful and pure. The road will continue here. Well then, I don't know, do something with that when it's time. Until then, it can hang out. And then the... Oh right, we can probably get to that one now. And oil. Alright, so then we'll have that one eventually being put into something. Worst case scenario, we can also then hide pipes inside the roads because they're beautiful and hollow. And this guy's output would then let's see here. So you would need to move. Actually, completely irrelevant once we pull the power on through the roads. Fair enough. We'll do. And so these are nice and connected. Though it would be fun if we could fit one of these in on here somehow. Almost, but not quite. They're not actually perfectly square. Oh, but it would look pretty neat though. Too long. Oh no. If we can't fit you there, could we have a look-see at a radar tower? Not that we need one here, but I think just that little opening there in the middle looks like it needs something. And a radar tower looks like it could be that something. I think. Imagine, yeah, you come in from here, so then that would be like the entrance area. That way you could be facing that way. One tiny step down means you clip into the floor a little. But is that a problem? Not necessarily. Clipping into these, but that's also not necessarily too much of an issue. So, let's have a look-see. Part of what I love about Songs of Six is how important trade is and how hard it is for a settlement of any size to be self-sufficient. Love it. That sounds good, yeah, because I've always found it annoying because I like trying to be self-sufficient. I always do my best to try to be self-sufficient in any kind of games and things. I would like to be completely self-sufficient in real life as well. But, so I'm going to do a thing. There we go. And it is mildly annoying in many games where, because you can be, which means trade becomes very easily kind of meaningless. And then trade is used in some games where trade is supposed to be important, then it's also used as a weapon, which means, well, you can't actually rely on trade because you will get messed over. So if you really do actually have to rely on trade, that means like you have to specialize. That is a very good push, in my opinion. Oh, the coffee's gone. We'll have to resort to the next best thing. The big old mug of tea. And I like the music here. Very like classic Middle Eastern sort of music styles. It's the traditional sound of the desert. Now I've got to see about removing. Oh, I hadn't realized that these would fit into, like, against each other that well. That's kind of neat. There we go. Now, with the way things are, we do kind of want to sometimes access the insides here. Now, let's see. You're that way because you're a 90-degree corner, so we'll manually do a change. How would one do that, though? You say, put those there. Maybe a little pointless, but well, get the job done, and also keeps the bottom here slightly more sort of interesting looking. And everything is so just gets too flat too easily. Hey there, TP Club. Hope we're doing well. Then it's a question of, do I want an external stairs below? I feel like we can do something interesting here. Like if we do a architecture catwalk stairs and foundations, half foundation.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, that Black Draco. It is all coming together, slowly but surely. You see, then, now there's a sort of... Ooh. Oh, right, yeah, of course. Height difference things. So the question is... Will you poke through? Yes, you do. Well, can't be done. At least not with that one. How does the ramp look? Close, but no. Well, there'll be a little clipping, but it's doable if we do it this way. So we do a 2-meter foundation. Wrong one. 1-meter foundation. H. Squeeze it in. Wait, but that's the same as this thing. Kinda. See, the ramp goes too high. This one fits kinda, but kinda awkwardly. Well, that's also awkward. Right. I'm really overcomplicating it, aren't I? Yep. You'll see, we just put one of these here. Well, not one of those, but one of these. You see, either that. Yeah, 100% that, yeah, because we'll get the stair thing. Now, to match those, we'll then have to look at architecture and modern rating. See, good old safety ratings. So you're connected there, you're all connected above. You're connected from there to the corners, which means you're connected. You're connected, because yeah, T crossing magic. Excellent, that's pretty much all I wanted to see. Which means that technically, there we go. Radar is now working. Radar has discovered nothing, because that's not the radar. Oh, power. That can't be right. Did I not? Ah. My bad. Well, we'll just do it like this, so the blueprint needs work, because I thought they were connected because of this. I was wrong. No, they have the power connections underneath the road, because I didn't want to have too many cables going across, like, T-crossings and things. But I'm totally okay as they're like on, you know, no, they don't cross the road itself too much. Well, you can connect these just because, well, I started to, so might as well finish. There we go. So now there's lights. There's road connections that are all broken. And the radar tower should have power now. There we go. Now zoom on in, what do we find? Yes, we find these pure nodes. There's that one's impure. This one is pure for those. Here we have copper, iron, and normal limestone. More limestone. Yeah, so having the road continue here, this side would be good. That is a coal power plant area. Really need to get my stuff together and grab the whole the mod packs, yeah. The cartography one. Because I would love to see what I built on the actual map. It looks nicer than any road I've ever built in Satisfactory. And I built a lot. Well, thank you, Buffalopicus. I mean, technically, I do this professionally. Because I kind of get paid for this. And that is my definition of a professional. Are you getting paid? Yes or no? Get rid of these road barriers. I want to see it from higher up. Yeah, but there's the thing, yeah. Like people keep on talking about stealing ideas, and I keep on saying, steal the ideas. I've stolen all of my ideas. I don't even know where I've stolen all of my ideas from. Well, you know, I guess it's called an education in a way. Now, part of me is thinking that I should probably demolish those to continue one block further, so we have a bit of like a long loop before it loops back in here. But we'll look into that. See, we might make some change. Maybe, you know, the road goes this way, and that goes to a loop here for dealing with that one, then a loop here to dealing with that one. I'm really happy I made the ramp, because having everything just be like elevated up was starting to feel a little, well, I don't really want to use the word cheap, but it was feeling a little unrewarding with what I was sort of hoping to achieve, the feeling with the road. So having the ramp here is already very handy. Plus, I've been meaning to connect the old dodgy road with the new fancy road, so I'm going to replace the dodgy road with new fancy road blocks, and using these we can, and the 90-degree turns, we can make a slightly less elegant but on-ramp and off-ramps that way. So your output, and eventually your output as well, so they'll be going here. So we need space for at least 2 truck stops. Well, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it, and I hope you, my friend, have a wonderful day. Yeah, anonymous follows. If you want shout out, you know, just say hi, and I'll say hi back. It's okay. But anonymous follows because I know the kind of stuff I make. The content I produce is very lurker friendly and you know, there's a lot of, I can't words. There's a lot of lurkers around here, and it's okay. Lurk away, my friends. I appreciate every single one of you, whether you chat or not. I was trying to think about like truck stops. Okay, here's one idea. We make a blueprint. Aerial to me. And we'll have to figure out, so it'll be a blueprint we attach to one of these. And that'll be the blueprint for a inline truck stop that way. Because we can technically have the remove bit there. Truck just goes a little further. There's truck stop, then rejoins the road. Similarly, we can have a stop here. At some point, we might need a 4-way crossing, but by that point, hopefully, we'll have the phase 3 done. Oh yeah, the AC. All we need is that one. But okay, it's okay. Future proofing is fine. And if I'm trying to convince myself of that. Okay, so we'll do it this way. Run. We go special. We go with blueprint designer. Go with organization. Floodlight tower. Nah, good enough. God dang it. There. Okay, should it have a foot? Let's assume it will. Now, how large is our usual truck stop? Now, let's see here. The idea is to fit on 1 block, and 1 block for 1 stop. This will be our like very first one. So that way we could have a pillar put there, or then we build it so it's sort of in line with this. So we have inverted ramps. Because technically we only need two. But now I'm gonna want one of these no matter what. So we'll start with, we figure out where the next pillar comes, which would be there. We add space for height. There we go. Right. Now, technically, that one's okay. Okay, now you end with a so that way they will have goes up, goes down. Let's see if the insomnia monster will let me get an hour's sleep before the sun comes up. Wish me luck. Thanks for chatting with me tonight. I'll be listening unless I luck out. Hey, no worries, Buffalopicus. You're always welcome. And I hope the insomnia is, treats you kindly and lets you get some rest. I always appreciate company and chatters. But sleep is important, so take care of yourselves. Or else it'll be easier to... You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We can... As they say, we can fix it in post. And... for the height... I know there's one of those. There's one of these. And there's that. There we go. So this would be our set of basics. So this would put the trunk station smack dab in the middle. At least it's stopped smack dab in the middle, which is the important part here. And then we can turn those into diagonals to really get that vibe that it's, just attached there. And then figuring out a good way for, road in, road out. And that will be a bit of a challenge. Now we have right-hand traffic, and that means that is the direction. There we go. This one then goes half to half. Interesting. Huh. Wrong button. So if we try then this. And then that. So that one works. That one shouldn't work. No, should this. Alright. Game's doing something fucky again. Does that every now and then, I've noticed. Allows for impossible turns. Like on that side. That is very peculiar. Very peculiar indeed. And if the idea is to attach them from there, we can just... Yeah, this would then be attached to the side. Then they can grab power from the power pole. So we don't need an extra power pole or lamp here for this thing in... like separately. Now we could turn that into... asphalt. We could do corner shenanigans. Now there. One of those. Not that one. There. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Good old artistic endeavors and choices. Ultimately, I think that might be better. Because I'm wondering, where do we want that little change in height? And it might as well be there, actually. It's a 1 meter difference. So because we don't have any triangles that have the thickness we want. Assuming it has something to do with how the in-game geometry works. Now then that one will go up by a little bit, which ultimately is a-okay. So we do that. We might even be able to yep, we can cheat a little bit. It didn't give a red error, just, oh, might do some overlap, so this still counts as being inside our blueprint machine. Okay, you going up like that. Meaning this flat thing is kind of okay, but what if instead I put one of these here? Now, I like the shape, but we are coming across a problem here, which is the amount of space inside becoming slightly tighter than I was planning for. Let's see here. There, all the potential spots, so we can have full connections. Can you actually be... No, it can't be reached. It's not for the fuel. These two, though, can. Mostly. Which means it's not completely lost. I mean, yeah, the other option would be just push everything slightly further down. And also, yeah, not have a corner. Oh, quick question about the corner, though. Can I put a industrial railing? Will it... I did recognize it. No. And we can, most likely, with the magic of beams. We'll have to double check. Can we actually do it? Otherwise, we'll have to come up with another solution, which means we don't have to then try to figure out that other problem. One, two, three, four. Heck. One, two. One, two. It's about as central as we can get it. We're left with these corner troubles. I like the way this looks, though. How the corners meet together. Okay, there's one thing we might have to have a look see here at tilted walls. Because we can also turn those into concrete. Now, of course, we can't put anything on these, but I think we can live with that. Because that means we can at least open up this space for use. Now, you're inverted down corner, so you wouldn't really work. But this alone would mean we can have hope. Let's first try it out. Yep, that would work. You see, we can fit them all in there now. Instead of curiosity. How would that look? Huh. Not too bad, to be honest. Because as it was sticking out a bit. It would be neat if we could move your... Just a little bit that way. But I think we'll just have to live with it. And I don't want to touch that one too much. The height there has changed. Okay, I think for this one, you might be the answer. Then we can still get the bottom here to where we want it. There'll be some clipping, but nothing we can't get away from. Yeah, the problem is that this goes up and meets there. No, which means that you are too high. Ah. ESA is so easy to forget all the time. I can clip shit. See if we can get this idea to work. How about that? See, there's some clipping. Nothing too bad. Your bottom will now meet here. That'll stick out, which is acceptable. Oh, unless we, of course, do inverted down quarter. Same idea. Because then those corners meet. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Yeah. Good old getting lost in the sauce here. Sorry, everyone. Hope you don't mind. Not what we were supposed to do, but you know, sometimes the world of design has needs. Now, it involved clipping into there, right? Then having this one just so we can then zoop those in there.
Tehtaan on kasvettava.
Erittäin totta. Tehtaan on kasvettava. The factory must grow. In the name of productivity. I'm trying to think of, should I have a ledge there? Or do we add a little ledge there? Because now those won't meet, because this one will be interacting there. But I might as well have a piece of wall there. Yeah. Glad I just saw the wall, piece of wall. Suddenly realized, wait a minute. I'm overcomplicating the heck out of this. And then I say this, and then I think like, ah, bugger. feel like that's the solution. Alright, so we have spots to bring stuff upstairs. And if we want to bring in fuel, well, we'll have to bring it in from another point. Maybe one of these. Maybe we'll add a hole here, and then they'll like snake sideways. So no like direct fuel insertion with this particular design. It is built to attach to the side of one of these, which means we kinda can at least get rid of those. Alright. Just need to cover up the sides. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, and then we add something in the corner there, and do the same thing on the other side. Now let us see here. We have our wall. Got your basic wall. Inventory ramp 4 meter, 1 meter. Jump to X. Make it all concrete. And there. And we can... Some nice funny shapes. Now that should be a 45 degree. Which means... I didn't realize we could put these on top of each other. That's... could be worth exploring, especially because yeah, then they look like. There it helps. Build one and see. It could be interesting to build like against a wall or something. But most importantly, let's see here. If we put in the... Nope, wait. Oh yeah, you don't flip that way. Ah, my bad. So that idea is gone. Maybe it's better that way. Then we go and find from the architecture the magical beams. Now if I put a beam... Tell me I can't put one right on the edge there. Well, that won't work. Oh, we'll just do it. Doing the beam way anyways, might as well do it here. This one doesn't actually intersect. So we should be able to find a sweet, sweet middle ground. Except, of course, with 8.56 something meters. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 2. Heckin' mouse. Yep, looks about right. So what do we give to the beams? There in the corner. Now we could look at, let's see, these barriers. Nope. These look sort of vaguely interesting. Interesting that you don't want to... Change orientation. Okay, so aim it like that. Maybe one way of doing it. Construction fence. And if we try to zoop it. Huh. It's one like where, how far would you have to go to here reach like the middle? Ah, right. So from that, 45. We could almost reach that 45. No, two of those are just too tall. You know what? You might just have to leave it. The high barrier looks neat. So imperfect safety, or see here. From there, then we could you be zooped? Almost. Good old should work as a placeholder. One, two, three. And then from here, well, we got it, champ. Almost perfect. Come on. Oh, the blueprint designer's the issue here. Oh well, it's close enough. So now we have railings. That's all I wanted. Then yeah, then we can do power from a power pole, and I'm assuming the roadwork's gonna be all fucked. As soon as we try to attach any road to it, it'll just say like, you can't turn there, it's impossible. And select icon. Truck. Stop. Color. we do truck stop 0.5. Fine. Please tell me you still have it. Thank you. Now we climb on top of here, and then we'll see about our truck stop 0.5 and how it would fit. Interesting. Why is there like a gap? Make no. Oh, there isn't. It's just the height. There we go. Now we're gonna need more than one of these. So alright, teams ask you to place any. Yeah, I knew that turn's just going to remain red. I was wondering, like, why would the game allow me to do this? This doesn't seem healthy. Or two on the long way, facing each other. Yeah, but I mean, we can't put it there because there we need, eventually, we're going to have to need to get the nitrogen gas from there. So that's why two here for the two quartz products, pretty much. Yeah, it wasn't designed to fit two paths, but now it's gonna fit two paths. Yeah, because I'm trying to like just think of this as like, you know, this would be one block which can attach to the side of one road block, whether it be a corner or a straight one, and then that one will be then, you know, function as a stop. The vehicle paths are just menace. Well, it looks like we got it to work. Yeah. Hey there, what's up? We're doing well. Thursday sharply, not out to drift. It's very true. 100%. Heck. Musu. 1, 2. There. Good old, it ain't perfect, but it'll kinda do. You will be Silica pickup. 1. You load. Yes. Silica, we've gone with the colors that are I don't know, you get to be pink now. Congratulations. There we go. And then before we worry about setting down the next thingy, what the heck is that? It's a rock. Looks like a lizard. That's why I was so confused. And from below, it looks a little funny. But it's okay. I'm happy with this shape, though. Oh, we forgot this part. Then you know what? That's fine. It's the 0.5 blueprint. We got time to work on it. How would you look? Oh, pretty good actually. So now we gotta get inside and see what it looks like. Yeah, honestly, we could just delete that entire thing and have this be like the... Yeah, this works. And that's then just where the input's coming. I'm okay with this. Now let's see. Now you will have then a belt going that way. We don't want to be affected by the train. I'm okay with this. Next, now it looks like the sand's been sort of like pouring on the concrete. So yeah, real good, but thank you, Kim Stockholm. I appreciate it. We got the heckin' modular engines already fully done. And all of this is a distraction, because all I wanted was a little something to pick up the silica to make like computer parts. And I got a little carried away. As I do. And that is heckin' okay. Now there's all the space we need, and then we'll be most likely putting another one of these right here, figuring out the connections. Yep. And this one will then have its inputs come in from here into there. Why are you complaining? Alright, yeah, forgot to give you actual power. Have some from... Alright. We'll put a new street light there. Suit that. And that. Mark 1 powerful. There. Is it an organization? There it is. One like... No, they'll always be facing the same way. Oh well. Ah. You know what? That's fine. Don't worry about it. It could be a big power tower to fit in the middle of the round. Well, it could, but it didn't really want to fit quite that neatly. So instead, I put in a radar tower. It also looks cool. So this one is here just for now. We're gonna once we leave from this place, we'll tear this one down and then reconnect all the cables here back into the proper road network, and then we'll get power through there. But yeah, the belts. So we do... a single input hole will be more than enough. Now you'll have an identical one next to you. So we do that one, so we'll have slightly more space. Like, we can remove those. Check out our truck stop 0.5. Looks about right. Do enjoy me a good. And then get the purple one. Yeah. So this will be for the quartz shards. That'll be for the silica. Like a glove. Still the 0.5 for a very good reason. You see these paths are very busted. So they will need some work. You know, I haven't seen any foxes in the game, but you know, it's just fun to hear like fox shouts. Foxes are very loud and screamy. Little beasties. So it turns too sharply. I've asked you for it to be like a straight path. So it almost worked there, actually. Yeah, you two gotta go. Let's try. Well, that's amazing. You can remove those. And those. There we go. Just before you said that, I took off my headphones to see if there was an animal near me in the game. Yeah, filter select. I like it when a game, you know, gets the animal sounds correct. Or like, you know, well, hard to say if they get like, you know, correct. But especially, but it's kind of funny because the game doesn't have any fox like animals really. The closest would be, I guess, the lizard doggo, but yeah, that's a very different beast. Now, I think I can make this one work, like, stylistically. So like that. I'm okay with this. Can I stand on this tiny little ledge? No, I can't. Very tragic. There goes my Batman impression. I'll just hang on the street light. Okay, it's already working way better than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a way more like bullshit. And compared to the other ones, now that is completely like blue path means that that path won't be affecting these crossings. And of course, then going through here, there will affect them. But you know, it's okay. Good enough. Now, if we could just figure out the pathing issues. I mean, they're not that bad. It works. That's the most important part. It works. Yeah, we have just manually always fit them to whatever like road they're joining into, because this kind of stuff is absolutely good. A decent sort of a connection if they would be like inline on a straight road, but yeah, this one because it's because they're two corners, so that added the extra tightness. But all in all, I'm very happy. Needs a little bit of tweaking. Okay, you're on the line. But judging, yep, you're on the line too. Perfect. Now, we might want to add a lamp there in the middle. Well, now that I said it, I have to do it. It's very weird that they couldn't get the pattern to be the same in all foundations, because this is a corner for some reason that stretches the pattern, and you'd think that you would have noticed this during development and be like, hey, yo, we need to like just offset this by, I don't know, a few percentages. The math for this pattern is when we stretch it over a corner. But I guess they were too busy making money. And not everyone gets mass bothered by these things. Oh, right, yeah, we got daisy chaining now. Keep on forgetting that. A little clipping, but we're gonna have to live with it. Now, let's see, we do quartz crystal. That's what we need here. You are quartz crystal pickup 1. Done. You are doing pickups. That's an interesting situation. Right. There we go. Fixed. Okay, yeah. Some more thought will have to go into this thing. For now, though, gets the job done. That's all that matters. So. Okay, if that goes straight here, that means the other one could actually... Nah, it'll be better that way anyway. Kind of like how that ended up working out. Okay, now those should be, keyword should, be connected. Alright. Why would you do this? If we go here and then... Wait. Would you go over the sand? Let's find out. I think you just might. Okay, that'll make life a little bit easier. And now I should be able to just scooty poop it into there, for example. And there we go. Silica connection is gone. And I don't think I actively need it just yet. They can leave this guy here as an in-between for now. Yeah, I'd add the quartz crystal as well. The quartz crystal would then come, well, just around here, pretty much. Yeah, your outputs are on this side. I guess the obvious opportunity is to just come out and go around. But I don't like that. Besides, that wall should have a door in it. Alright. We found the way out. It is through the wall, of course, but it is here. Tragically enough, we're just gonna have to live with it. Some of the monsters are poo-poo heads. Oh no, very true. I don't always sucks. Alright. Now, sometimes I have trouble sleeping, but not to the point where, you know, I claim to have insomnia issues. So I can only imagine. But I'd like to think I have a good imagination. So, yeah, doesn't sound fun at all. Well, guess we're doing it like that anyway. Bugger! You weren't supposed to go through the sand. There you go. A little bit of spaghettification, but as long as the spaghetti gets us to where we gotta go, it's acceptable. Sleeping normal hours every day? What's that like? Oof. I mean, like I said, I got some sleeping issues, but I wouldn't call it a full insomnia. That's different from actually sleeping well all the time. I know. Childish dreams of good sleep. I think I've had some. Well, at least once in my life. But it's been a while. Then we gotta do some funny things with catwalks. Has to be done. Pretty sure we can't get a... perfect connection. Making it pretty close, though. That would be 4. I goes a little too high up. I just did a 4th tier catwalk around my blueprint thingy. Nice! I like having, yeah, with your if you have a dedicated blueprint, like building area, yeah, having catwalks around it and floodlights, that's the way. Now, what about the walkway, though? Well, I can work with this. Let's see. One. No floodlights yet. Ah. Yeah. I quite enjoy the floodlights. I think we do a T-junction facing that way. We then do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then some ramps. Followed by corner. Followed by another ramp. Yeah, boys. Walls with side doors. No! So, oh wait, no. One more try. Wrong choice. There we go. Yep, still wrong though. So then we can try the gate hole, which won't work. So then we can just I guess, switch it back and pretend it's so fine, and god dang, clips through. Oh, that's why. Lifetime of treatment-resistant depression metastasized during COVID. And my insomnia monster was born. Can't recommend it. Oh no! That sounds horrifying. Stairs, oi. Ramps are hurting my OCD. There are no stairs for these ones. I wish there was, but there isn't. I agree. And then they don't match, and that'll hurt your OCD even more, because then they'll have the wrong kind of railings, and the wrong kind of bottoms, and the wrong kind of patterns. I hear you. I just can't help you. I think it's looking increasingly more like a mess. Here's the other ones. Yeah, well, they didn't want to get the height into an acceptable point. These ones are slightly better. Yeah. Someone's got to clip in. Yeah, but then these don't work. Oh well. We tried. Modern railing. Followed by T-junction. Stairs. Stairs. And here, 2 stairs won't work. Oh. Well, that's good then. Yeah, but one of the problems is that this here walkway is one that I personally sort of prefer in many ways. Now they go inside the ground, and well, we'll just have to live with it now. Corner goes there. Stairs go in the ground. Well, the good thing is that this also means that excellent. So now we have the pickup that we needed. Power is connected. Yep, need to connect those, and now we just need to figure out. Let's see here. I can. So now that one is blue, this one is green. Connections are coming together. Hey there, Twerk. Here to say hi to Truckun. Hey, hello there, Twerky. Truckun is got themselves a fancy new ramp. So now there's, the existence has even more levels. We've been doing some blueprint bits today. And now we need the trucks to continue leading us to victory. Especially because, some of the blueprint updates did lead to all the paths kind of breaking. No, wait, no, that's fine. I don't need to worry about that. Good old roadwork. Thank you. I do my best. Change the default coloring to be sort of dark gray and cyan. So now my ladders look very Tron-like. I'll show you. You see, your normal ladder is orange. But mine is nice and shiny. Yep, now they all got lights. There. Now they're powered from both directions. So these are my new roadblocks. Here's the old ones, the lights are closer to each other. Now they're slightly further away. But now then the roadblocks are a nice square of 5 by 5. Looks like the road connections should all be okay. Still can recommend you the mod that add curved roads in the game if you fancy that. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, considering like trying to add mods slowly, one of them would be the cartography one, so that you can actually see what you built on the map. The fact that that isn't vanilla is just atrocious. It's basically a bunch of foundations slightly angled right after another. That could be fun. I mean, that's the kind of stuff I've been building just manually as well. Like the road building itself is, you know, just a fun challenge kind of thing. It's more like the curves with the new, because that sometimes keep on causing me trouble. But yeah, well, we have access to silica. So now we're trying to build the last factory for phase 3, because the mod engines got finished while we were mucking about there. Went all in on the trucks? Well, yeah. Had to be done. You know, because I've done trains. Trains are cool. I like trains. But I was trying to experiment and try something new. And that is, you know, trucks and roads and gas stations and keep on hoping for a bigger. Can't wait for the next level of blueprint machining too, so we can fit bigger things. I still haven't done my my roundabout, so that's on the way. And that entire building needs to get finished. Right. Okay, let's do that one quickly though, because it's very annoying. It's annoying me that it's here with all its in between, like, you know, the unfinished things. All right, so this one needs a couple of special walls, which will be the gate holes. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about fitting the wall holes there. Other than that, I don't think we need that lot, unless we want to. Ah, right. There might have been an idea there. There might have been a reason for that. Let's find out. I gotta say, even the basic wall, your normal wall, looks much better when it's not just, you know, screaming orange. How's the Warhammering been going? I was lurking on stream a little bit last night. I was gonna say hi, but I was just so tired. You know, I had to stop stream early yesterday because apparently I got, you know, the older I get, the more I start getting my heckin' migraines. So that's nice. You get triple frame windows, I think. And no, migraines are not nice. Good time? Hey, nice. Your sort of war outfit has been an excellent idea. I love, you know, watching people mess around with it. And also myself messing around with it. And this is a extremely temporary solution, because I just want to get rid of all these things we had. Now, I was rubber holding us back, so I can just undo all of that, undo all of that, undo this thing. Accidentally put too many doors in. Whoops. There we go. 4 hours for 2 missions. One because I took my sweet time, and the other because it was actually hard. Well, as long as it was also a fun time, isn't it? That's the most important thing. Man, I wish I had the hover pack. I was thinking, I might have to. Let's see here. The middle one is gonna go up, obviously. I most definitely have the kind of tism that I like, you know, having a feeling of control. So it's also a very fun thing to then start building things and doing like architecture here where I just don't. I like, you know, I like more like having this sort of emerging art kind of thing. I'm very much enjoying it. Where I start with the concept, then start kind of building in a direction, and then we'll closer to the end, it's more like, you know, we'll see where we end up kind of thing. It's been very sort of educational and liberating. I had the idea was, can I do something like that? The answer is kinda. The artism? Maybe a little, yeah. Meanwhile, I will make a giant building and it ends up being mostly empty inside. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of thing I've also done. That's sort of what I was referring to. Because if I build the shell first, then I have like difficulty filling it up. This one, I have like just some ideas, and then as I then try to fill it up, and then we'll see like how everything ended up, like the machines, and then I build like buildings or like then the walls and floor determine like the final shape, rather than just having cubes. Because otherwise, I'll always end up just making bricks, and I'm trying to like fight my brick building tendencies by exactly like trying to like, well, follow non-square shapes, and then allowing the machinery to expand maybe more in this direction, more in that direction, especially the different levels, and then instead of like just turning it into the square, trying to add like, okay, where can I do some angled walls? Can I just somehow more organically let the building shape itself? And so far, it has been a very fun journey. Now here's a question: can I then have a second one? I think so, because I can't really give up too much space here. We can do like that. But now the floor comes through a little bit. So there's only one solution. I have to turn these into slopes. Do it for 8 and inverted slope 1 meter. And then go as open. Oh no, just another brick in the factory. Yeah. Another factory brick on the planet. All in all, it's just another brick in the environment. I'm okay with that. And I think the triple frame window has that sort of robust industrial vibe. It's in theory. Yeah. I'm okay with this. And then, you know, letting things stick out from the building, because that gives you your sort of like building miniatures and like physical objects. You call it kit bashing, where you just glue stuff on it and like it's just sprayed metal, you know, like, oh, like, how do we, okay, let's add some random ass cables. They don't go anywhere, but you glue them on, and like, you know, drinking straws, and you paint them for like to make things look like tubes. So also then allowing myself to, you know, have things sticking out from the building means that we don't always have smooth walls and so on. So we get that kit bashy vibe, and I am enjoying it. I hope you guys like it as well. Oh, wait. Here's an idea. What if these would actually be These ones. Like, would it fit with the... It would. I was facing the wrong way, but otherwise, yeah. Yes, yes, I'm okay with this. Good old, completely unimportant details. As you could say, like, but no, that no one will ever see. Well, except for you, of course, chat. Greeblies, like in the movies, like in the models, yeah. Slick and clean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's always up to you when how you build your factory, how you do your art. Design is a personal choice. I'm just sort of enjoying because I made all these like slick buildings and clean looks. Now I want to explore kit bashing. Giving it that sort of like more industrial vibe. Nuts. And look at that already. Just adding the pillars, getting the shadows in, makes the roads just look so more, like I said, imposing. And yes, this is very much me getting distracted from what I was just doing, which is also me getting distracted from what I should be doing. Which is the project part factory. Sometimes, you know, that distraction gets you just right. No, you bastard. No. I mean, look at that. We're gonna get rid of this spaghetti, of course. You know, eventually. Hey there, Nocturus. Hope you're doing well, my friend. First goal, have fun. Don't listen to Ada. It's very true. Except when she tells you what to do. You're contractually obliged to follow management's instructions. Tragically enough. Ooh, okay. Too many Z fights. Can't have that. So you'll get this one. That's got that nice, robust look to it. Don't look at the spaghetti. I mean, that is very true. Yeah? You can always choose not to look at the spaghetti, and also you can also then just try to instead, you know, you build a nice, sleek, like brick building that looks all so nice and controlled. To just hide the fact that it's all just spaghetti inside, all the way down. Yeah. So how? Or do we have to go here? Like, could we have a tilted wall kind of thing situation? Now, so there's yes. How about the roof? No, roof can't start here. So it needs one more. before the roofing fun times. Modular tall, small footprint production towers. I mean, that is, yeah. I think it's funny, yeah, but a lot of people do that. Yeah, I mean, this just modular, tiny, like giant towers of production. I'm like, yeah, cool and all, but I want, like I said, I want the cityscape, urban vibe. Will it work out? Man, I don't know. I'm still gonna try. And for this one, I think we can get some corner fun times. Might be even able to go. Wait, can we? Like, what if this would actually start already here? You know? Oh, absolutely. There's so much empty space there. Let's see if I can wrap my head around this one. Yeah, well, there we go. There we go. There we go. Getting something happening with the walls here. My favorite movie model trivia is that engine bells on the Star Wars Star Destroyers were half of the plastic eggs and the 1970s Legs brand pantyhose were made of solid. That is funny, yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff. Yeah, kit bashing is something I've always been pretty bad at. So that's why I'm enjoying trying to learn it. Oh shit. One pot cup. Bigger than your head. Yeah, it's my tea. That's my tea mug. I tried drinking coffee from it once, and it was wonderful, but it hurt me. So, so I came to the conclusion that yeah, maybe not. No. Wait, but we could also yes. Yeah, we'll keep this side smooth. There we go. Now what kind of window do we want then up here? Like more of the same. There we go. Giant full frame windows. And then we'll look at the there we go. That's a window I can live with. Now we just need the inverted ramp. 8 meters. I'm pretty okay with that one. So should we do a similar one here? We do have the That one, though. There we go. And the good old full frame window. Does that make sense as a window, or did I just make a... Is that just a penis? I think that might just be a penis. One little arch, though. Yeah, I'm okay with that one. So now it's got windows. It's got most of its walls. Do you want a little bit more height? On this side. Yeah, why not? But then the flat roof happening here. This one goes here. And if this one goes there. You go there, then external corner here. There we go. Oh, there's a roof on it. All the slopes are tar roof. I'll start with just making all tar roof. Then we'll consider maybe the flats are. It's a bit much, but you know what? Why not? Yeah. Ah. Let's see here. There you go. Absolutely adequate connection. Guess it is a little dark in here. So if we do some extra sunlight from there. And similarly here. Excellent. Now we spent hours upon hours and working on all kinds of shit that we were not supposed to be working on. Amazing. I like sealing. I'm glad you like it, Sakira. We'll see about the material mixture, how we feel about it in a while. For now, it's good enough. Now, next step would be to reconnect your output into that hole. Alright. Then under our architecture, we find the sweet, sweet modern railing. And I was thinking, just one of them there. There we go, that's pretty good actually. Now you can't walk past it. Doesn't clip into there. And this whole thing. There we go. And there you go. All the rotors in my pockets. There you go. Okay, putting in the excessive amounts might have been a slight mistake. Whoops. There you go. And there you go. Awkward machine will awkwardly work. And this thing has a... There you go. Stack inside and everything. Oh, heck. Oh, man. Now I know what needs to be done. Turn you into T-crossing. There you go. Okay, now the problem is the only way to get there would be to jump over it, which is less than ideal, but I can live with it. So most importantly, now it connects the buildings, and they have a sort of logical connection. I wonder if I should try to connect the road itself somehow. Oh. Why, yes, I should. What make those when you don't need them anymore? Oh, just because it looks cool. It's like here. I want the place to have a sort of like the illusion of, you know, logical cohesion. Like I can get rid of these. And we build the swans. See there? Nah, it clips in too much. Nah, we'll just leave it like that. Now, there's no safety rating here, but they'll just have to survive. Or we have a look at the construction fence. It ain't perfect, but it's some kind of safety fence. Oh no, it's not even rendering in the nets. Oh well, that's what I get for building too many details with my current graphical settings. But I'm pretty happy with that now. Yeah, I need to get rid of those. Now, how would I make a trash can? Now this belt's gonna go. That's the next one. Well, rather than rebuilding what we already have, let's just go here. The dump system here can handle it just fine. I'm pretty sure we mammed it. Sink it. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the trash. It is exactly a sink. No hypocrisy. And we have one here. Don't need those. Heckin' done. And we slide and we jump. And we head back. Alright, almost done with the building. There we go, friendos. It's all coming together. So that's looking a little less than perfect, so we can do some just inverted ramps, I guess. So they're supporting all of that. Building still needs a little extra. Yep. That look better. You know, it kind of does. flat space in the middle. You say okay. Alright, so now the building has support on the like extreme sides and a little bit of like just actual dirt contact in the middle, which is also what the bigger part is. Alright. With the walls. One of those there. Well, this one's gonna be a bit tricky. Or not. Oh. Yep. No, not tilted wall, but a roof structure. See, glass roofs, so we can get some nice light in here. Followed by the ramps. Oh, all the way around. No, there we go. And fancy wall on that side. And y'all are, yep, waiting on that rubber. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now here's well, I kind of feel like it'd be neat to put a catwalk connection up here. And you know what? I should be doing this after I built the factory, because then it could be running no matter how inefficiently while we build and decorate. But at least it's now encased. It has windows. We could add some more details like catwalk connection from there as well, up here, and from there to the ground as well. I like that one actually. That little nubbin there worked out quite well. And now we have a sort of a factory that isn't a complete brick. I'm okay with this. Any extra rubber ready? Because we have no one to pick up the rubber right now, so it is what it is. That's fine. Oh, and here as well, though, we should probably have an overflow. For a moat. You know what? Nope. Wrong place. What is this? Coal. Deuterium ore. Oh, right, yeah. I broke down some rocks. That's where they came from. Now that guy's output is going in the next factory. And that'll be also then having the input of the silica. Now this one doesn't have a proper roof. Well, ADHD says we've got to go. We've been fixing everything else with nice roofs, so have this thing unroofed is just wrong. It's against the rules. Plus the smoke stacks coming out is mildly annoying. All these are levitating now, but that's an easy enough thing to fix. Thanks to the magic of architecture. And let's see here. Well, it ain't perfect, but at least he'll hide the levitation. I could just delete all that, then daisy chain these buggers. But we're not gonna. So we're doing this now. There we go. Everything looks a little bit more intentional now. Then we'll look at our architecture pieces, see we find the... We're gonna make large, tall roof on this thing as well. Yeah, that's fine. And a little bit of thinky poo there, like, do I want to do something interesting or different with this roof? And then I quickly came to the conclusion that no, we don't have time. It's been multiple streams now of me getting distracted. And it soon will be multiple streams more. Okay. I'm back with me. We might leave this one with the standard roofing. Maybe on the flat side we'll do... Nah, do this. And everyone needs a skylight. Excellent. Alright, so this thing's output is currently coming out from the side. And here's one of my sort of kitbashy ideas of just having a half, having a pipe go inside, which, you know, it was pipe between two wall holes. Clips into a half foundation. Oh, right, and we did unlock the thing, didn't we? Yes. The fan. Because that was the idea here. Like, look, it's an AC unit. Would you fit... Oh, that would be even better. Well, that also means we could technically fit two of these next to each other. Oh, yes, that's it. That's the solution. And that is how you hide the fact that your constructor is clipping through the wall. You could bash together an AC unit. Nice. You getting distracted is 95% of your content. You're well, no hypocrisy. You are absolutely correct. It's true. Now then. That was me getting distracted. We'll just throw these in the trash, and there's no point even trying to sync them. So all we need is circuit boards and things, right? All right, let's do some math. Let's get distracted. All right, give me a quick sec. There you go. Doggo going wild. So 95% of my content apparently is getting distracted. The other 5% is drinking tea from an oversized mug. I cannot deny this. Don't do that, apparently. Well, the tractor's got to go anyway, so it's fine. But I guess that's true only for those who like join in later. If you join in early enough, you'll see me drinking coffee. And if you're really late, then you'll only see me drinking juice and things most of the time. Like, isn't it just the weird juice? When you like, juice drinks made from like juice concentrate? Or is there another word in English for that? In Finland we call all of that mehu. In Swedish would be soft. Perhaps even appearing out of a coffee cup. That happens early on. Happens once every stream. Or at least once. See, I was not supposed to be putting down these pillars, but I did. I regret nothing. Oh, yes I do. I regret not finishing. There's only a few left. And I can see those sandstorms blowing through there. Oh. The animal recycling facility. There we go. I knew I had some animal remains. And living in the shadow of the upper city. I'm happy with how this is turning out. Very happy indeed. Hey there, TubeUp Games. Hope you're doing well. Now, this one needs to be replaced with a proper, like, truck station. This tiny road will probably have to... It'll stay in some form, I guess, because we built this neat little overpass, and there's no need to take it down. Yeah, and this thing's output was 20 a minute. Oh, we can check that now, because I got the thing. It's under logistics. The conveyor throughput counting machine. Calibrating. Factory looks, well, satisfactory. I'm glad you find it satisfactory. I'm also quite satisfied. So the newest edition is there, and the oldest one has been remodeled and is now feeding into the newest one. This one is still working just fine, and this one needs to now have its output repurposed to feed the even newer facility that makes the ACUs. Now, oh right, because we have that one, so why not make use of that? And we'll build the next factory on the other side of the road. Now when this thing can keep on shipping stuff this way, we can make use of this thing, and then the new input will be here. There's even a couple of iron nodes which we Well, we'll have to make use of them somehow anyway. So then we can have truck stops along here and feed into the new factory, which will be here. Excellent. So, our notes are wrong because that's the old one. Now, if we... How dare you? Come on. Thank you. The Adaptive Control Unit, the ACU. Exactly, that's what we're making. Make one of these a minute. We need 5 automated wiring minutes. I do believe, like I said, we're making 20. Make a central storage building that has everything. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have that. That's my like the starter factory, and I'm gonna build like like people usually call them the mall sort of factory, which you make all the bits, and well, there's at least one machine making one of everything kind of thing, and I want one of those just to feed my the multi inventory. Because the current like starter base being a sort of spaghetti mess spread out is doing that, but I want to then have a a nicer looking one, and that will be then maybe we'll do the next phase. Who knows? Because we're gonna have to expand anyway. Because I do believe the next phase includes bauxite, so aluminum and stuff. So we'll have to expand our reach no matter what. So okay, 4 ACUs requires 20 circuit boards. 4 hemi frames. Ooh, yeah, those cost. Okay, well, there the 2 iron nodes there. It's for a project part, it's fine. And 8 computers. And computers themselves take 32 circuit boards and 64 cable and 128 plastic. Now, for the computers, I don't think we have alternative recipes unlocked. We could try to get like, I don't know, crystal computer. Like a Ethereum one. Obtain plastic for rubber. Quick wire. Because our current circuit board production, we have unlocked the silicon circuit board. Well, this one will go through 10, which takes copper sheets and silica. Now we have the silica is easy enough to make because we have the place, the trucks. The truck station is working. Now we just need copper sheets then. But okay, let's do the math here. Now that one wanted 20 circuit boards per, and then the 8 computers themselves wanted 32. So in a grand total of 52 circuit boards. Okay, and they will require how many? I'm pretty sure I can't just put in 52. I mean, it would be wonderful I could, but yeah, there you go. Now, 52 divided by half would be 26. So that doubled. Yeah. So we would need a grand total of 57.2 times 2 would be 114.4. Yeah, because 7 plus 7 is 14, 114. So we'll run that up to 115. So we need 115 with 115 x copper sheet and 115 x silicon. Now we have one node there being, well, let's assume it's pushing out 120. We're producing far more than we need. Excellent. Fantastic news. Oh yeah, the Lumina solution. Oh, that's gonna be its own bullshit. Once we eventually get there. I wish there was a back button. Here we go. And then copper sheets. It's 2 to 1 Unless we find the magic of the steamed copper sheets, which will then be 1-to-1, which all means we could do 115 copper nuggies, ingots. Otherwise, we'll be requiring 240, which is, well, that's one pure copper node, but it's still more than we'd like. Now, steamed copper sheet would be such a good investment that we shall check if we actually have it on our list of potentials. We do. This one could be fun, but we don't need it right now, whereas this one, we do. So refinery, all it needs is water. Thank you very much. That means we need 115 copper. Much easier to acquire. Now, if I go down here... Can I, like, hide you somehow? No, of course not. So it's the claimed ones. How about just the unclaimed ones? No, for copper. That's a impure copper, but those two combined is enough, more than enough for what we need, pretty much, to be honest. This one is an impure copper. You know, it'd be nice if you could just, I don't know, remain visible or some shit. Or if we could somehow turn these off. Thank you. So it's all or nothing. That's it. Yay. So, there's one normal copper there. There's these three, which are all in use already. And hey there, puppy. How you doing? Meetings and preparation for window replacement tomorrow. Oh, hope that goes well. And then Mattis. How can you see the claimed, unclaimed nodes on the map? I can't see if it's the nodes on mine unless I get scanned first and they go away. Yeah, I built the radar towers. You see this yellow? It's in the Caterium research tree. It's a radar tower. Once you build one, it has that radius, as you can see. You can see the map. It also reveals like places you haven't been, like that might still be dark, and then it like posts everything you find there. I can have a closer. You know, I think I can just build another one. It's under then its organization, lookout tower, radar tower. Oh, I don't have enough crystal oscillators, and no one's making them right now. But under Caterium, no, not Caterium. It's apparently under Quartz. Yeah. Under Quartz, the furthest down the node will be radar technology. Unlocks the radar tower. And we can go have a look-see. I think it is the tallest individual building you can like build. Not as in like you know, you can always like, you know, stack things to go tall. But if we go here to have a look-see at the radar tower, you know, they're relatively power hungry and everything too. And they have like stairs up, which is nice. And then it says, see, here we see the radar area. I have another one up here, that's why I see these as well. And then it marks here also fauna found in area. What kind of animals were found here, and also weak signals. So I know that within this circle will be 2 summer sloops, 2 mercer spheres, and 59 slugs. And what kind of flora is here? So all of the veggies are, well, nuts, berries, and mushrooms can be found here. And what kind of enemies or animals are running around, including friendlies. What a lifesaver thing. Hey, no worries. Hey there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. So that is how you see these nodes here on this map. Yeah, and then you can have a like large radar coverage for things. I wonder if I can like, can I click it? I can move the map here, zoom on in. Can I click here to? No. I would have to go here. Oh, I can then name the radar towers as well. But this is one of the things I really enjoy about them, because they shows us, like, oh, there's still sloops within this space. And once you unlock the scanning technology for finding hard drives, I think it also shows you how many hard drives are still unclaimed within this area here. So that's that way. And of course, yeah, like I know there's a sort of gas node here and so on, so we can't then see nodes we haven't unlocked yet. But yeah, it's within the quartz research tree. It's not impossible, but it's not like crazy difficult to get to either. Although the map does get a little busy. Now, let's see here. Map again, all my truck stations. The road network is growing, and it looked pretty cool to see all these trucks just driving around here. Well, we're gonna add a few more soon. And, oh, if I recall, the radar tower will reveal everything, its height and lower, and not higher. Is that true, Tube of Games? Okay. So it scans, you know, sideways and down. Interesting choice, but sure. Well, okay, sure enough. Yeah, makes sense. Funny little touch of realism there. But yeah, that's also probably why it reveals everything here, because this is pretty low. You know, this is the place, the desert, so it's pretty flat. So building them really tall would be a good idea then, for example, in the highlands and so on, where there's a lot more like height difference, to make sure you can see what all you might still have left to discover. And hence the black spots, bottom right of the desert, they're mountains. Oh, that is true, but also the radar doesn't go that far. The radar's range is here. I just haven't been here. Oh, like I think I got here over the coast. Oh, and then I ran low here. So this reveals stuff where I've been, and I haven't been on top of these mountains here, but I have been down here on the beach. And you can see the same here, like dark spots, which are higher than I've been when I went on my little adventure around on the map, hunting down sweet cassette tapes and hard drives. I might be wrong then. Might just be repeating one. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I think at least the normal map reveal normal map reveal works that way when you run around exploring, and it very well could be then that they're using the same logic for the radar tower, except it's really high up and has a longer range, so that would make sense, and that would also be why it's so tall. But yeah, like I said, this is a sort of flat country, and I've personally been exploring on top of here, so it would make sense why all of this is revealed. And yeah, so we'd have to try, if we want to experiment, by building one somewhere low where we haven't really seen too much. Like, for example, if we build one down here on the beach, will it reveal these things? Could be worth experimenting with. But not a then kind of thing. I remember when there was just one truck doing its best, and now I'm just slowly but surely the amount of trucks is increasing. Now the gas station idea is turning out to be not the best one, so I think I might have to then build. Oh, I'm glad I left the roads hollow. So having some gas stations would be good for certain things, but I think we're gonna have to do a belt of fuel that comes all the way down here and then also turns there, so that we have so when they make drop-offs, they refuel, because that was sort of the idea of having one station where they bring in fuel and from there they spread out. First I would think gas stations, but they're really slowing each other down by doing that. So getting the refueling happening while they're doing their dropping off would probably be more sensible. Now to make all this work, what do we need? Well, the computers still need plastic, so we need one drop-off for plastic, one drop-off for copper, one drop-off for silica. Then the heavy mods frames themselves will require more as well. Alright, I have one idea. We're going to build the sort of building structure from here to the side. Well, sort of. We're going to build it first up from here, because this thing isn't actually following the world grid, whereas everything here is following the world grid. So with the world grid building that comes close to the road, similar to that one, where we then gapped the... We filled in the gap using catwalks, and we do similar solutions here, I think. And that way that building can have a sort of... Similar to how this thing has a less small overpass, we'll have a larger one. So a large amount of the structure is here, but then there's a sort of flat area between the roads. Yeah, where the trucks can then drop off their things, like this one. See, I put these here because there's an awkward space in between here. When this thing is following wherever I put down my first road, sort of block thing, and then the actual world. Now, who? Fine. Take a piece of wall. Oh man, you guys look cool. Now that one had, what, 4 stops? And for this one, we're gonna need even more stops, because we're gonna need then more iron ore and limestone. Or straight up just concrete. I think that would be better. Just deliver concrete directly for the production of the heavy modular frames. Now the heavy mod frame, we'll double check here. It requires iron. That was pure iron, steel, and concrete. So concrete, coal, and iron. We have some iron nodes there, so they can participate in the production here. We can then do some smelting. Well, they're here. No, wait, we can't do that. We'll see how that works out. Because one of the ideas was to have these things be fed by... If they're being fed by the trucks, they shouldn't, like, take over nodes. But then again, those aren't that important, so... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. He'll be okay. We're gonna need these later on anyway. So then we have alternative ones that are flexible and encased ones. So this one would get rid of the screws, which would be nice, because screws will screw you over. Yeah. And with a grand total of... Actually, we only need 4 per minute for the output we're trying to do here. So these aren't insane numbers. Okay. 480 screws. I do believe you have at least one. The cast screws is slightly faster and goes through less material. Steel screws would be actually pretty hecking sweet. So let's build that MAM again and see what we have. Do we have anything for the frames? Only for the actual frame itself. And steel screws. Fine concrete. But no, we have wet concrete. We're going to do that one. Steel screws, though, like I said, would be good because we need to make steel for the other thing anyway. So this would then just save space, if nothing else. And here we have wet concrete. And I'm gonna have to have a tiny little break. I need to go to the toilet pretty desperately, actually. All that hydration going right through me. Just get to enjoy the wonderful view. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, and I have returned. There we go. Now, did we have a interesting recipe for cable, by the way? Oh, there, Knapsar. How are you doing this? Much better than yesterday. Yesterday I had a unfortunate headache-related, well, migraine. Migraine nausea. Was not a good time. Doing a lot better today, and the factory is progressing. We might even get what we're today's goal done, which is just build that one little factory to make that final piece for the freaking phase. But it's taking a while, because I get easily distracted. How about you, Knapsar? Hope you're doing well. Now, $60 to make 30, 7.5 and 5 to make 27.5. That is like, in theory, do we actually have any of those, though? Coated cable. Stake 37.5. Make 67. We need a grand total of 64. Not sure I like today, but I'm fine. Oh, well. I hope the day gets better, my friend. Those days happen. And they suck. You have a pure Caterium ingot. And a steel canister. I'll leave them here for now. And there's Simcopter. And how satisfactory. And there's Simcopter. It is well, I'm finding the experience to be quite satisfactory indeed. I'm doing my best here. Looking at all my options for stuff. I might use Simcopter. Hope you're having a good day. Now, heavy flexible frame. Let's see here. Now, this one takes rubber instead of the other one taking plastic, I think. Heavy modular frame. No. What are you replacing? Oh, you're replacing the steel. Well, that won't help me too much. Not with the way I'm doing things. Because these are made of plates and rods. A steel frame would be pretty good, actually, because then we can skip the rod production for steel. We're making screws out of steel already, which are needed in this one. So if you have the steeled frame available, we're grabbing that one. Steel cast plate. That would be fun, but nope, steel frame it is. Okay, by adding concrete, these are made 1-to-1, but normally they're made 3-to-2, and at a decent speed as well. That's a definite maybe. Iron pipe, though, seems very inefficient. So I think we're gonna look at we're gonna build these sort of truck stations here. There will be multiple. So in a way, fake it. Let's just do something. Okay, so we have multiple truck stops here. Maybe I should use the blueprint I made. There we go. So the idea would be then to have iron, copper, coal, limestone, silica. So 5 truck stops. Now, of course, we can also put them along that road. Doesn't have to be directly here. So I want to build a structure kind of there. There we go. So there we go. That would be at least 4 to start to begin with. And we'll end up, connecting them to the paths here, and they'll be fine. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. And based on how these perform, maybe we can use the whatever we learn from here to try to figure out what then the next iteration of the truck stop will look like. Current is model 0.5. So, first sketch. But, you know, doesn't even have decorations. No power stuff, and it's missing a few walls and things. Oh. That's unexpected. Oh. There's something really weird in the blueprint. Oh. Can't put the support things down yet because this silly little early sketch of a road is still in use by the tractors. Won't be for too long. These were the opening for inputs and outputs. Then for the actual factory stuff, which would be then further that way. So now we need to find out where the EE world coordinate system is. Yeah, good. These are all following it. So we could sort of start with that. Huh, that's like... that is very close. And then it's up by 1. I might do something funny here if possible. Oof, close, but not really. Can't get those seams to meet. But I do believe I can fit a beam in there. I kinda can. Yep, I'm okay with this. That might be even more okay. If we went there instead. Now it's like slightly inside there. Well, that leaves a gap. This one leaves a tiny gap there. Oh, if we could only scoot it to the side with like some kind of tiny amount. Like with, for example, a tiny square sign. Invalid aim location. Ah, bugger. Oh well. Plus also, yeah, we're gonna use those sort of colored beam thingies. I mean, like signs to turn into sort of fake lights. But ultimately, we have a solution to filling in the tiny gap and hide the fact that they're not, you know, that aligned. Yep, it'll be great. You do some decorative stuff eventually to then make them all match a little nicer. Now here's the question, yeah. How do we make all that work? Well, that's a normal, so that's 120. That's 240 iron ore. We could have like a lower level with some smelters and then shipping it up, because I would like that one of these factories go a little taller. And I was thinking, so we build it on top of here, so with the idea that that is like street level. And this remains like sub level. So we can have one floor down for things like smelting. And this is where the sort of production starts. So then we'll think about the logic of it all. Now the 4 auto wire machines would then be either all the way up no, they'll be then, you know, sort of quote unquote street level. There we go. Similarly how we did with that one. And we'll see about having, yeah, so they get made here. Above them is where we make the computers and circuit boards. Below them is then the heavy modular frame production. Yep. Which means we check out these manufacturers. We need 4 of these here. And we'll need 1 input is already there. Comes up from here. Somewhere, yeah. Enters the building. Gets to these. We need some space to maneuver around all these various materials. And mostly, yeah, they're going in from there down. So you're having inputs coming from above and below. Nothing straight in. Fair enough. Your width is around, I don't know, 2.3, wasn't it? It might be better to do it this way so there's space for all the potential belting. So one more row that way. And if you make those, one, two, three, and four. One for the adaptive control unit. We're already making it, you know, some computers. And I just realized I have, like, all the raw materials. Even though we're not producing everything, but we've been, you know, finding some, making some. So might as well, you know, sloop up a factory or two and have them just producing them for a wee while. We'll reconfigure this one. And it is the, there you go, adaptive control unit. And any undefined and overflow. So now this one is kind of technically free. Clip into the cement pillar. No. Very close, but no. So this thing is slightly bent. We should move this thing actually. Oh no. Huh. Unexpected. boy. And then start with this. Architecture. Didn't we... A small metal pillar. So I wonder what this... How dumb would this look? Very dumb apparently. Heckentupen. I still wanted to see. Well, it's not too impossible. A little silly like this, but could be worse. Come on. There. So now this thing has like supports. And, you know, might as well. Oh no. Man height difference, so we'll have to check out the ramp. Fine. Any sound? Look at the stairs, yes? Either that or like this. Damn fine weather outside. Ooh, hey there, kobolds and axe. Nice weather as always. Oh, nice. There we go. So now there's a pillar. Go a little bit to the side, you can get up there. I mean, I'm worrying way too much about it. I mean, this thing is... The road's gonna go. Oh, well. And this thing was just a temporary thing, so I can have a somewhat semi-logical system for bringing a belt over. So that I can cheese a little bit. Good old liquid biofuel. That's what I make most mornings. Coffee helps. See? Because I can give it like full stack of everything and it'll make some. Then I can sloop it. Ah, no. Heckin'. There we go. Come on. There, nice and gibberishy. But it'll get there, you know. Well, eventually. Right now this thing is just full of these wires. Right, one further to the right. So freaking good. Oh, well, thank you. Starting locations and that big space should be helpful. Yeah, it definitely has value. So that'll clean that up. Ah. There we go here. And Astilio's loops. And Astilio's loops too. There you go. Get slooped. And yeah. Congrats, go nuts. I think, yeah, it's the heavy mod frames that are really holding me back. I only want to go 50. Well, oh, and it has a double output, which means that's enough to make everything we need for the completing the phase. So that's neat. Then we'll need 100 computers and stuff. Well, we got the computers, more than enough of those. This much I do know. So we can then do a bit of a sharding. There you go, make 5 a minute. And look at them go. Ah. Ah. Yeah. I like the little walkway, catwalk, like connections everywhere between the buildings. So then that will come here, it'll go down there. And you, my friend. Yep, saying the ACU to the right. Where there's an empty storage. You're full of nonsense. I should turn them all into coupons. And it's connected. Asanda needs some flying lessons. They're doing just fine. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So here we are. Things are growing. Nothing is wonderfully enough gonna then get us through phase 3. Because that was one of the goals for I was hoping to like just get that hacking done. So now I can just let that happen passively while I then try to build the machine that's gonna make properly a large amount of them. Now the interesting thing was that yeah, we can make 4 per minute, and then we sloop it all. We can make 8 per minute. Just need to find more of those saloopies. And if I look at the map, fuse modular flames. I do believe we found a whole bunch of them. 18 might not be quite enough though. Now you then. Let's see here. Find some walls. These are so tall that the basic 3 might be, yeah, is too low. So we'll need a height of 4. Now I'm using concrete a lot now, especially for like, structure stuff. But we have unlocked things like grip metal, which looks taking cool, but it takes steel. We don't have that much steel. Steel walls would be interesting to experiment with, but the coated concrete, now that is the fancy shiny floor of the future now, isn't it? Oh yeah. Now what else did we have? Then we have the standard, then the concrete, the grip metal, and then yeah, the asphalt. So I think we're gonna go with coated. Wrong button, there we go. Coated concrete for the production area floors for this factory. Could you heck in? Thank you. And what does a steel wall look like? Now, so it's exactly what you would expect. You'd expect, I guess. Yeah, these are gonna be the walls for like smelting areas and things. Yep. In the meantime, we'll do the good old fix-it wall here, because The basic fix-it walls look pretty good if you just change away from the screaming orange. Ah, that'll also help with the whole. Separating the floors, because the concrete out there is for the, you know, truck stops and whatnots. This kind of floor, a fancy, not probably fancy production area needs. Ooh, so shiny. Freaking amazing. So shiny. Exactly knaps are. Now part of me is thinking that maybe this is a little cramped even. Well, that's okay. Or is it? Let's look at it from slightly further away. Because we could then have the sort of front-facing part here with the final products. Actually, we can turn these around, and we sort of, from the road, you see them all working, making things, and the output flowing that way. Because the inputs are coming from either below or above. So, yeah, I think we're going to do that, actually. And for that, I kind of feel like making just like extra ridiculously cavernous. It's not like we have a height restriction. I mean, not one we'll actually meet. I do believe there is actually a maximum height for things in the game, but it'll take us a while to get there. So shiny and chrome. It's true, it is. Right, I'll just grab these, and there we go. And then we look at the colors, so we go the chrome finish, and witness me. We can put a chrome finish on this thing. I mean, it's already mega shiny, so it doesn't really affect anything. It just gets a little darker. Where's my manufacturers? So shiny and chrome shall produce all the adaptive control units we need. Beautiful. Idle. Right. Oh, you go through a heck ton of those, though. Well, easy solution. You guys get to be also shiny and chrome. Now, I only need to feed auto wire and circuit board pretty much. Here, I have a whole bunch of auto wire. I have some circuit board. There. And that'll keep this one singular machine going at least for a while. Here, have 10. Oh, have more of those. More than I intended to give. Let's say okay. That's okay. If I say it enough, I can maybe convince myself. Yep. And like oil, I'm cannibalize all those. Nice. Well done, Kobold. That's where the power really starts. Ooh, we can make use of that. See, that's a half thing, so we can get them to meet. But we could then have like a slight overlap, like over the road here, because these are all like the old factories are like below the big road level. This will be then going above the big road level, which means you can also then sort of loom over the big road a little bit. Yes. It doesn't need to be much, just like the tiniest bit. Of course, it could be more. Maybe it should be more. Hard to say. But the point was, here we make 52 circuit boards requiring 115 units of copper sheet and 150 units of silica. Now, to do that, we will then need, of course, the assembler, the silicon circuit board. Now we need 52, so 12.5. .16 machines, so 5 machines. We go under organizations, we hunt down our lookout tower. And we just stick it, oh, there. Now the idea is to have their output then be, so we flip those around so they'll be facing the road, which I think will be quite alright. Then we can have the assemblers there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just realized those only take crushed silica and the steel sheets. And the steel sheets we can do by steaming apparently, so we can actually have steel sheets be an import. Which makes me think it should I just have circuit boards be an import? Because we do also need those for other things. Could be a fun one. Because look at the map. We have a whole bunch of silica stuff being made up here. What is our closest copper here? You are an impure one. And you're a normal one. So we could actually do the computer sort of chippies here, ship them down via truck. Because that way a part of those could also then be shipped elsewhere. Yeah, because we could then push that normal to make even more silica for other silica needing things. I also planted my new base near the waterfall, but more over to the sulfur and coal nodes. Yeah, nice. I will change my plans a little bit, but not too much. Because the idea is, I do believe they would eventually output more. You know what? Sure. So that means we'd then instead be making computers here. So if circuit boards are made elsewhere, then we just need to import the things we need for cable, for computers, which would be then cables and plastic. That the cable would still be copper. So then the cable could be an import, and the plastic. So make computer, actually, this level makes computers. We import circuit boards, cable, and plastic. Because you can't make plastic here. Circuit boards can now be made without plastic, so it would be better to have a circuit board factory, because that'll be neat. And the on the cable stuff. There's actually a surprisingly large amount of things that require cable. So I'm wondering, yeah, cable factory could just be, fun. Plus, it's one of those things we need to do all our cable, like wiring for the power wire. So making sure they have a dedicated factory for that one would then also be simultaneously refilling our dimensional storage could be neat. Well, heck. It's either that or then we import the copper ore and we make everything from beginning to end here from raw resources. We already have an iron ingot producer, a deuterium ingot producer. So deuterium being turned into wire. Ah, it's true. So we don't need any copper at all. And deuterium is very nearby. Because then we can, then we'll make the cable actually on site. We'll import the deuterium ingots, turn those into wire, and then they turn the wire into cable. Which means 64 cable needs twice that amount in wire, which would be then 128. Alright. So what do we need then? Have we unlocked any fun computer recipes? No. The alternative would be the crystal computer. Needs the crystal oscillator, which then, needs the cables and things. Now this one then uses rubber instead of plastic. Then nothing uses plastic anymore. Just rubber. Fair enough, fair enough. And seems to have good outputs. Same amount of TPs go in. Because then we just skip one middleman here. Go straight to quick wire. If we have access to that one. Well. We do. That's good. Because then the deuterium will be much more useful here. Because we already have that one within the truck network, so we don't have to worry about trying to make all those. Forgot to check. The output speed was 37. 3.75. So 8 divided by 3.75 is 2.13. So 3 machines. So we're gonna then downclock instead of underclock instead of overclock. We got the space. There you go. So now your outputs would go down and we eventually feed into those. Ooh, phase 3. We're already over halfway. Sweet. I'm just looking at these, I also think maybe I should have a computer factory. I mean, why not, really? Okay, yeah. So fair enough. Now that means also that does mean though that we need to have a closer look at the computer math again. There you go. So technically we could just overclock 1 easily now. Thankfully, this will let us do the math. So same 32 circuit boards. Then we'll still need 112 quick wire. Then we need 48 rubber. And quick wire is done. Not bad, that one actually. 60 per minute. 2 machines worth. Of course, 24 ingots. Yeah, should be easy enough. Wow. So then from the imports, we would then get chips, then we get rubber, then someone gets 2 machines worth of quick wire making. Then you make quick wire. And 56 each. Nice. With the magical merger machine, there we go. Now, you're making 3.75. So, 3.75 times 3 equals 11.25. 11.25. No. Wait, which way does that math work now? If I don't know the percentage, it is 0.71. $2.67. Oh, I can just 8 divided by 3 would have been easier. Yeah, 2.667. 2.6 and 7. So then the computer ratio is... Oh, 5 more and the phase 3 is done. Oh, heck yeah. So we're almost at a freaking... I hope there's a presentation. There better be a presentation. I want slides. Oh, yeah, it's a quick wire. Here, have some. Oh, manifold style. Good old, good enough. And the rubbers and the chippies. I think we'll have our downward facing floor hole there. There we go, Mark 3. There we go. Now, how do we get the... Now, currently the plan was to have all this go down, but then again, if we do it this way, you might as well output the go just straight up. Oh. Right, then we could feed them evenly. Because there's 3 machines and a splitter has 3 outputs. So rather than having that, you would have... that. Mm-hmm. There. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. There. And phase 3 has been done. Sweet, glorious completion. Also, can I give you a... Yes. The golden space elevator. Yes. Nice. Nice. Yes. Finally. Come on, Ada. You know what I need. Give it to me.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
Oh, Ada. You vicious mistress. Oh, the golden space elevator. Wham!
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Oh, I love the writing. Oh, she is just so manipulatively passive-aggressive. It's wonderful. Apple shaving saying, yeah, such completely not blatant attempts at manipulation. Yes. Ah, freaking amazing. All right. Let's head back to the hub. So right now, nothing that we make is acceptable for Phase 4, but that's okay. Tell me, what can I unlock now? Tier 7. The bauxite refinement gives aluminum. The hover pack, which requires alclad aluminum sheets, which I kind of do have already. I've been finding some lying around. Extra inventory slots. Mark 5 logistics, which requires aluminum shenanigans. The hazmat suit, allowing us to finally enter the sweet, sweet lands of nuclear power. The control system development, sulfur, acids, supercomputers. Again, Blender, and Tier 8, aeronautical engineering gives us drones. Nuclear power gives us, well, nuclear power. Advanced aluminum production. The resource will pressurize it. Oh, sorry. Nitrogen packaged gas. Oh yes, scannable nitrogen gas. Well, we found some of these, and that's just scannable resource water. And there are those water weird like geyser thingies, I guess. Cooling systems. The leading edge production turbo motors, Mark III miners, and the thermal propulsion rocket. The particle enrichment, particle accelerators for some wooms, the conversion cube, and the nuclear pasta. A lovely, delicious plutonium waste. This is part of the base. This I can vibe with. Well, Knobs, yeah, this is the the starter base. Like I always say, don't break down a starter base before it's been completely replaced. And I haven't really gotten around to making a proper everything factory. Now, I wonder if I could. Do I have 100 heavy mod frames and 100 alclad? We got enough of the alclad though. Nowhere. No, keep on pushing this stupid button. And let's see. And nowhere near enough of the frames though. Yeah, we've got 2 more here. Then. Oh. This silly thing has been making computers. And I think this thing should have a bunch of motors inside. Keyword should, it doesn't though. Oh no. Oh right. Basta. Red, white, and black. The Empire's colors. Lord Vader shall be pleased, yes.
Oh my good man. Tell me please, what is the microverse? As I am so lazy that opening the Google website is too much work for me and beyond my capabilities. London ambiance. Noble sounds in the distance.
And there's your Pyro. Yeah, the Microscape is just, it's an idle game. That's it, Little pixelated fellows go on some pixelated adventures. You click on buttons and then they just idle and do their best. There we go. So looking for chickens. I'm gonna go fight some chickens. Nice. And it's built around the whole streamer ecosystem in the way that it has a it's in a beta product. They market it pretty well. It's spreading among streamers because it gives people something to do with the channel points, because you use channel points to buy things like game time and so on. Well, you don't buy them, but you share them, and then you're just active in people's chats and you get game time that way. So yeah, no real money. It's just activity in chat and channel points. It's one of those things that is built around the whole building engagement and helping people to cross-pollinate their viewerships and so on. Playing 2 games here? Yes, we are, technically. Even 3 games, but if you're playing the game, you just lost. Ah, god damn it, Pyro. I have, in fact, lost the game. Tragic. Very tragic. Now, you are mucking about being idle because you don't have any rubber. But you have many motors. Now, this thing will be idling now for a while. And this thing's output will be then used for making other things. Now, I also just realized that what I just done was make this entire factory we were just about to build completely irrelevant. I'm taking the long way around, apparently. You see, we have these machines here making these motors. So I was thinking about adding smart splitter overflow to the left.
Why was the math book sad? It had too many problems.
Nice. I approve of this. So again, 2 games then, yeah? I mean, you never stop playing the game. I'll steal your staters. Yo, yo, yo. But yeah, I mean, because I saw, what was it? First is when I saw, like, Ilana Rama play it, then I've seen Trico play it as well, the Microscape, and I thought, like, well, actually, that seems like a fun thing to do. And, you know, if anyone else wants to play, then we can, I can, you know, make my channel points be, you know, worth something. Right now, I don't have enough fancy things happening. Yeah. Oh, completely forgot to check. There we go. Now I just need 50 plus frames. And I'm just gonna get them. Because I want the thing. Purchases are on this side. And I need the hover pack.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point
Golden.
of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Oh, wait, you vicious woman, you. I mean, look at that. Oh, I love the Caterium finish. Just gold and everything. Hecking love it. And next, I guess, will be the bauxite one. That one's more sensible. Yeah, and you still need the heavy frame production. But with the way things are going now, and the way I sort of realized how I can make things while trying to work on the adaptive control unit, I realized, you know what, I should just make small factories that only make certain things and then have the trucks deliver them, and that'll be more fun. And that way, I guess we won't be having them all, will we?
Ada must be
Goldium.
GLaDOS' younger sister.
Yeah, could be. Very well could be. Very well, now then. The hoveriest package.
Små grodorna är lustiga att se.
It's very true. The small frogs are fun to see. Sant. Väldigt sant. Absolut. Små grodorna är lustiga att se. Then we hover the pack. Ooh, sweet. Swam. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Well, it'll take a while for the whole bauxite refinement thing to be figured out. Okay, good. You're out of those things. That is successful. Not self. Do not invite Finn Swedes to Midsummer. Smoke. What? You didn't like it? You didn't like the dance? I mean, not the you know how that it was. I didn't do the full dance and everything. Smokeruudena, elustiga, let's see. I think I can't remember. I'm like, did I like sing that wrong? Maybe I did. It's been a while. So yeah, for the bauxite refinement. Wait, didn't we? Okay, now I'm confused again. No, we didn't unlock anything extra for the modular frame. And those are actually the ones we don't have anyone making. We're still making the other things. Did not pronounce it well, so I will not invite the AI at least. Oh, yes. Okay, freighter re-entry. So now we want the heavy frames. Where would I grab them from? I mean, like, how would I make them? Like, we can get the steel and the iron. The iron is already being made there, for example. Just tons of it. And currently our only coal really is... Oh, yeah, no, there is now a truck stop there for coal as well. So we could have steel production. Now, we do have these iron nodes. Including a little bit of copper. But all they really take is iron and concrete, pretty much. So I could have a heavy mod frame factory sort of set up here. Which just imports a bit of coal. That thing can now, we'll have to wait. We'll actually redo that space for an actual Fate project part now. I think that'll be better. So you're an impure one, we can shard you up to 120. I'm going to dump these in the dumping machine. We'll see about getting some of that raw material back. I mean the coupons. So you go there. And then you come back. There you go. Just dump them as fast as we can. Much better. And you're unhappy because you don't have enough circuit boards. Now circuit board is unhappy because it doesn't have enough copper sheets. So yeah, the circuit board factory is in fact a good idea. We need another 100 of those. Put in like a 100, 150 motors to start with, and then a whole bunch of rubber. I wasn't supposed to put those in, but they went. Very tragic. Oh. And we don't have a crystal oscillator creation anywhere either. There. That was some rubber. There we go. Stole some of those. Oh, we got too much SAM. Activate the SAM right now. Then those parts are done. Then we just need 55 heavy modular frames, and then that shit will be done. And we put the motors in our dimensional bucket. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Alright, now let's get the game to a situation where we can leave it for a little while, because I apparently need to go walk the dog soon. So we have the concrete making we would ever want there. Wait a minute. We can make a stupid factory. Well, let's first build a stupid factory, then we'll see if we can plan for a better one. So iron we can then get from there. Then we get import the coal for the steel. Then we can get limestone from either there or another node. I mean, yeah, we need to turn all of that into the wet cement production anyway. Yeah, heckin' perfect. There. Something like that. And we do coal, drop off. Actually, first say what it is, and this is for heavy mod frame, heavy mod frame coal drop off. And unload. Yeah. So that's what this thing does. Okay. So then we get that done there. Coal comes down through here. We can get some iron from here. Pretty good, 60 per minute. Aim for a sweet 120. Got our blueprints. We got one set of like see the setup for 4 smelters. That goes evenly through all of these. And you all make iron ingots. There we go. Gonna connect the roads so that once I go off and I have a small break for dog walking, because the dogs are apparently pretty restless already. So we're gonna then, instead of having, you know, ending the stream for the dog walks, gonna have just a break and then continue building on the cool shit. There we go. There. Now you have power, you have a name, you're marked to unload, so then we can build the truck. No need the package fuel though. So it's cool, it's a car, it goes and picks up and drops off at the gas station too for now. The other option would be to pull a belt from there to there. Oh well, this will work for now. Do a truck. Has fuel. Your path is you go to coal pickup 1, enemy mod frame, coal drop off, and then gas station 2. Enable the autopilot. And that way that will slowly but surely then be getting the coal it needs to turn that stuff into steel for the rest of the production. But in the meantime, let's do a silly solution. Because, you know, we have all the stuff, don't we? Oh, right. Now, it's definitely time to change this one. So we can slap down the manufacturer. There we go. And modular frame, steel pipes, encased beams, and screws. See, nice and awkward like. And you get all these encased beams, you get all these screws, and you get... Wait, where did I get screws? And then the mod frames. And let's loop it. And speed it up. So, theoretical 10 per minute. Okay, this will involve a small amount of back and forth. And then this one is full of frames. Yeah, inventory full. And there's a bunch of screws to be had as well. There's your pipes. And there's your frames. And encased beams are running a little low. Let's just take all. There you go. So, kind of like no matter how we look at it. $600 per minute, yes. The Mark IV won't be able to keep up with the mega speed. So, I'll have to take you away. Yeah, 480. Well, that is something you actually can keep up with. There's already 13 of them. Yeah. We need the screws, which we can make from the ingots. We need the coal to make the steel. Oh, we can also use then the steel to make the screws. Then we need to make the frames somehow. Yeah, and in case these guys take the same steel as this one just takes steel. That one take 2 bits of iron. Well, also steel, I guess, if we use the screws from that one. Mildly annoying, but nothing impossible. And the alien power augmenter would be just lovely, but we need more. We need more sloops. Ooh, dogs are barking. It is time. I'm gonna go on a small dog walking break. Now let's see, can we find a cool looking factory to stare at? This thing is a bit more chaotic, I guess. Can't see too much of the action there. There, hopefully that'll help. Okay. And hopefully by the time we get back, we can unlock our bulk site refinement. Yeah. Yeah, because if we make that computer chip factory, then we can attach things to make the quick connector thing, because we need those for some things. Yeah, so we're going to make a couple of these personal use factories, I guess. Which is kind of silly, because that means mall factory. So yeah. That one will work for now, but a proper dedicated mall factory would be ultimately for the best. Well, and then we're going to see what we can do with the bauxite stuff. Excellent. So, I'm going to push the wrong button. But yeah, I got to leave up because I got to go walk the doggos. Then I'll be back and we'll continue with this. For as much as we can get done. And so I'll be right back. Hope you guys have a good time. We can leave off. Right, let's see here. Some very different tunes from... Come on, Windows Media Player. Where are you? There you are. And... There we go. Sweet tunes, man. Anyway, yeah. Off to go walk the doggos. I'll be right back. Okay, then we'll keep on building. Okay, see you soon, friendos. There, just a quick reposition because the jetpack was a little... Can't sing my name. Priyank Patel. I can try. Hey. I gotta go walk those dogs. I'll be right back. See you soon, friendos. There we go. And I have returned, my friend. Let's see here. Kill off that thing. There you go. Please repeat my name, says on YouTube Shriyank Patel. I can try and right. Silly me. Looks like we have enough, so we now can have a look-see at good old bauxite refinement. Oh, yeah.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges.
I'm glad you feel that
If
way.
it helps, many others have done
Damage to
this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Even if you fail, eventually someone else will succeed. Good to know. 780 resources per minute. The hazmat suit seems pretty like a sensible investment. And yes, I also find it funny. Damage to fix it property. Always remember, fix it owns you. Oh. Okay, I'm somehow missing this now. Fabric and the coal. Oh right, we never did make a proper fabric factory. Right. Fair enough. And 50 filters. And compacted coal, not straight up coal. Straight up coal, we got a whole bunch over here. And then like so we go then here.
Ah, bagpipe music is just 10 out of 10.
Now it's all maxed out.
Also embrace the spaghetti.
That is very true. Spaghetti is beautiful. Absolute facts. Yeah, make it fabric this way is dumb. So we need to make visit the oil area. And change one of the, like, factories there. That makes, yeah, the plastic output pretty much. Because there's the resin. So we gotta turn that resin into fabric. There we go. Yeah, actually making it all, by hand. This way around is silly, dumb, and incredibly inefficient. Six more. Excellent. So at least we'll be getting rid of the, well, one full stack gas filters. Hopefully we can, still be left with a few. But I do know we need some of those for the whole, the iodine filters, I'm pretty certain. Let's put some coal in there. Wait, where am I here? So, a couple of more minutes and the hazmat suit hath returned. I mean, the freaking pod has returned, then we can claim the hazmat suit. Had returned from the sleeps. Well, hello there, Pythos. I hope you had a good sleep. It's lovely to see you, friend. Okay, so this thing is still a Mark 1. So this thing could be outputting a lot more copper. Yeah, 120. Once it becomes Mark 2. Okay. Okay. Do you have... Yeah, you're full of coal. Perfect. There we go. May I ask about next? Couple snacks? Asking the real questions. Was it a good sleep? Let's hope so. For bad sleep is a tragic thing. There we go. So now we can, once the truck eventually arrives, if we catch it, we can tell it to skip the gas station. There we go. Come on. So the coal comes down and iron goes up. Now 120 iron goes into three of these. No. Yeah, kind of passed in a snap. That is a tragic fact though about good sleep though, isn't it? It's often over far too quickly. All right. Hmm. That's nice. Let's see here. Got a concrete wall. Could be fun, but I think, yeah, a roof makes more sense. Heckin'. There you go, tar roof. That's that. Keep going. Then we'll take out power and our see, from here, we can do that. These guys are producing 60 plus 60 is 120, so 180 ingots of steel. Which goes somewhere. I wonder what the round concrete, how it works as a corner piece. Pretty well, actually. Okay, so this one's making a whole bunch of steel. And we're gonna use that to make more heavy mud frames. Okay, let's go unlock the hazmat suit. Ba-ba-boom.
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
Nice. Oh, Ada. Never change. Beautiful ham-fisted wench you. So then it could be the there we go. All right, map. Okay, so 2 pures worth of bauxite here. Right. Maybe it's time to start working towards a train connection. Alumina solution. We're making the passenger. Although it's water and bauxite to make alumina solution and silica. Then alumina solution is used in making aluminum scrap. Aluminum scrap we turn into so you make 6 aluminum scrap. And the same silica is sent back. And that's how you make your aluminum ingots. Producing foundry. Okay, so we're gonna build a train system that brings in the aluminum then, when it's alumina clock. There we go. So those are done. There we go. Okay. I'm still wondering if I should make a like computer chip factory separately, but no, the mall factory. So we can start working on that one. But mostly what would I make? Automated ammo. Yeah. Screw that mall for now. So what do I need then for trains? Yeah, it's all working together. Got all of those. Got all of those. And those are being made. So in that sense, we would want the train. Where the trucks are kind of bound by the road and our ability to send stuff up and down. Trains are far more three-dimensional. Like if I put a piece of straight road here, and then a 90-degree there, try to imagine how many truck stops we might want to put here. So let's have a look-see here. 1. Followed by that guy. Followed by missing a little bit of concrete. Let's go grab some. Oh, just made it. No, it was a little close, but it's fine, because we made it. Then the 90-degree turn. So that's the looping road idea. One thing I just remembered. Need to detect something interesting around here. Oh yeah, I found that one. I wanted to leave it. I'm expecting spiders. Well, I was wrong. Take that. Come here, hammer. Heckin' pig. These sloops are mine. I need them for my production. So is there like a slug on the roof? I think there might be. This place full of spiders?
Local fauna getting rehabilitated.
Very true. Into productive members of the factory in the form of DNA capsules. Got him. Nice. Oh. Come on. There we go. Let's grab these nuts. And these slug bits. Come on. All right, who's guarding this one? Another radioactive chungus. Oh, almost got him to jump down. Hehe. Got him. Heck yeah. Whoa. Ooh. I needed those for things. And you want alclad aluminum sheets. Bugger. We got us the casings. Oh yeah, and I forgot to check what do I need to do the let's see here. There we go. For the freaking anti-radiation suit. Hazmat suit, that's the one. Yeah, need to go check what we need to build one of those. I was kind of like hoping to like find some sloopies or freaking or some wrecks. Hee. Stole your slug. I've been all over this place without finding anything.
Also, the fake seagulls kids has fallen of the ground. Malka S, take cover.
Take cover. Oh wow, looking at the place from above. That is looking pretty neat, if I say so myself. I'm just not entirely certain how I'm gonna connect a train to this. So thinking a train station somewhere around here. I guess the train should fit beneath the roads. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So there's still a sloop here somewhere. I'll go further south and, yeah, the deeper into the desert to check, to be honest. There you are. I have some of those. Now, how many points? We got 3 coupons there, 8 there.
Parts
Waste of-
purchase confirmed.
waste of
Promotion
sheets.
delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
I like if I buy the parts, my promotion gets pushed back.
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the human brain can now be made to compensate for many deficiencies otherwise encountered in future development efforts. The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
Now, if we bring a train through here, are we in intended servitude to fix the program? I mean, yes. I mean, wages are implied but never paid, and I think the greatest debt we have is existence. So I'm pretty sure we're never like directly said, but I'm pretty sure we're like an artificially 3D printed person. Heckin' clones. Nice. As you can see, you're getting damage, you get a warning, hey, oh, you're damaging fixing property. No one cares about your health, but the fact that you are damaging company assets. They paid money to make you here, at least in theory. There you go. And now we can do a hard drive scan. Then hope for some sweet, sweet, amazing alternative recipes. Sometimes you just need a blue power slug. It's very true. Yeah, there, old arthritis hands. The road network is coming together, slowly but surely. Now we need to make a train connection far to the south. And also, I think there might be a summer sloop somewhere around here. I just want to know. I agree, Game Stockholm. You can't escape from me, Sluggy. You go in my pocket. Everybody loves a pocket slug. Oh, right. I just want to know what I need for it. I think it's under Ethereum? No? Oh, this one though. Yeah, we need to make those things. It's under quartz? Yeah. No, we need to start make those crystal thingies. We can start scanning for the hard drives instead of hoping.
Why don't you have a drink?
Oh, why thank you, Kalani Boni.
Stop shrimping, streamer man.
Alright then. There we go. Thank you for the posture check. Nice. Heard that, Knack? Yeah. Oh, my stiff old bones. My joints. They still crack. I guess we could try to taking it that way. Where could that sloop be? There was one here, and I'm pretty sure I picked that one up. I can only really imagine that at this point, they'd have to be there like further to the south. Ooh, crash. Let's go check that one out. dang it. Ooh, free Mercer Sphere at the same time. Nice. Give me, you little bugger. Oh, got some lag. Well, it's all fixed now. Good, good. Oh, wow. Sulfur. Fear not, little one. I'm not one to break up a family.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
There we go.
Look through the window.
There's a lot of slugs about, but I don't need them right now, so. They get to live. Especially that one. Look at him. He's all happy there on Knob Rock. King Cock Slug. You get to live. You amuse me. For now. Running a little low on like places where the summon could be. All I can really imagine now is it has to be here in the south then somewhere. On top of those rocks. I think it's one of the trees though. Oh, looks like that's the case. Sir? Sloop Thomas Lug, so many power shards. Ooh. I mean, you can make synthetic power shards eventually as well. That is like final tier stuff though. Yoink. Ooh. Power slug and a crash. Delightful. Ooh, free turbo fuel. That one just works. Nice. And the mam's ready. Ooh. Free some of those. Crystal oscillator. That was not the correct asset then. Is that another crash? Looks like it. Heck yeah. Well, Nam's done. What do we get? Alclad casing. Aluminum ingots or alternate instant scrap using bauxite, coal, sulfuric acid, and water. I don't know if that's good. So it's kind of another hard drive. We'll find out when it's aluminum time. As long as you don't find out. There you go. Oh no, how did they die? How could that have happened? Tragic. Requires plastic. The sticky bombs. I love my sticky bombs. Oh, so there's a sloop. Oh. The spheres of Massa. I see. Oh, I blew up the entire thing. I didn't know I could do that. There they are. In hog remains. There's so many nodes and potential factory places. Can let the doggo whilst driving. Oops. Oh no, how could you, you monster? Did they have fancy loot? That happens sometimes. Good thing is they breed fast though, so that's nice. Monster. There, no more sloops. There's just the Mercy Sphere somewhere, and that will be the one on top of there. So cool. So this area is clean. Found a couple of sloops, and we can wait for the. Oh, there's no point in hanging on to Mercy Spheres. Here, now some turbo fuel. Gets us much higher. But I think I will still prefer the liquid biofuel. Speaking of, let's grab some more. There we go. So now that part's done. Yeah, we need fabric for the radioactivity shield. And yeah. Here, have some leaves. Whoops. Because I think you're the one for making... Nope. There you go. Make some of those. Get slooped while you're at it. Yeah. I'll keep him busy for a little while. So I can't choose if I want a train line from like below or above. Okay, let's aim for the below then. So put a train station here. And it goes across there. And it goes down there to the beach. And then from there down to where the bulk site is. That means we gotta zoop these. At least to start with, and see how they all would then work together, eh? So we've done some adventuring. Ma'am just got done. Well, these are... Production fee speed is faster, almost double output, less than double aluminum input, same amount of oscillators, and instead of computers you take just the circuits and rubber. Honestly, that seems like a just instant win. Considering it's something we're gonna need to do in the near future. Alright, it's been almost 9 hours to keep us. Alright, let's just build a train station. Because I can't remember how they worked. A little over 3 in width per line. So, yeah. Just a sort of platform to check it out. And quickly here, so let's see. Train comes in, turns, goes down. Yeah. Means we would have a something like a train station there. And a couple of freight platforms. Skövde. What a name. God damn it, so bad at trains. No worries. I got this. Train. Now this is me. I don't. This is not meant to be the like final stop, like place for the train. But you know, knowing me, Merle might become Oh, actually, they could probably go further back. But yeah, they're gonna have trains coming in. Then we can have a longer route that goes like across here. So yeah. Okay, so train line comes in, goes across, turns around, goes back. Train is also right-hand traffic, so it'll be coming in and then going out again. Skived in there. Quick 26-hour shift. Ooh, nice quick. Nice and quick, like. Nice quick 26 hours. You barely noticed. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we need the next tier of blueprinter for it to make a solid roundabout. But what he can do is put down a big concrete pillar in the middle, or 3, followed by big pillar support. Let's see here. So something like this, maybe. I guess the machine would be happier if I did this way around. See here, set directory, add category, icon, and we call it trains. And call it just train pillar. And let's see if this works the way I think it might. So now we do blueprints, train pillar. Oh, where? Well, gibberish train lines are easier to put down. Thanks to that auto connect feature. Hot dog. It's true. There we go. Let's add the concrete pillars properly. There we go. Floating because the power of friendship. Absolutely, Sankira, yes. I did it for my bestest friend, Ada. Without her, I'd be all alone in the world. All alone on this cruel alien planet. But thanks to her and the friendship of Fixit. Because Fixit is more than a company. It's a family. And the family that makes profit together stays together. There we go. Ooh, nuts. Quit. It's fairly finished, eh? Force the habit. Yeah. And it is a healthy reaction. When they start spouting that shit, that means like, oh god, someone's not. So there's gonna be more work and less pay. Good old classic, the pay is not good, but the work is hard. Alright, so now we got some more pillars in. Oh, look at those roads. Oh. Now one of these days there'll be a train Well, that'll be tomorrow. Because me doing this thing was mostly for like just experimenting. And you know what? That train platform is acceptable. Not sure I'm a fan of the extra sharp corners, but we can't really fix it if we want the triangle shape. So this'll do. And wait, we're heading this way. If I stop, look at the map. I do the face. Yeah, exactly. Yes, perfect. So we want to go down here, and then like down along the coast, and bring the train tracks here because this is where I found the bauxite. So then we'll have a train station here, aluminum factory, links to the train network, and then we can start to build a train network at some point if you want to or need to for any reason get down here, because that way we can have the train, like I said before, like linking these different regions, and then this is like, you know, truck area, train area, back and forth, and maybe we'll even bring the train all the way here and stuff. Especially if we really need to ramp up the production of, you know, something else. But mostly, yeah, we'll start with getting all the aluminum on the train, and it brings the aluminum back to the main factories. And the trains are going to get to be all organic just because it just makes life so much easier. The roads are rigid and straight. The trains are wild and free, as they should be. But more of that, my friends, tomorrow. I've been on for 9 hours, and I'm hungry, and I'm tired. I've had a blast. Hope you had fun. We've actually made achievements. We've actually got out of Phase 3. We've never built the final factory, but maybe it's for the best because, well, we must immediately jump into the next phase project pieces. We have one machine there making just steel right now. Not sure what we're going to happen to that steel, but we got some. And most importantly, it's a little sort of like proof of concept for these. Most likely this steel will then be shipped over to, well, places. Don't go! Satisfactory daily performance. Like Alan 24/7 for the GG, thank you. And I would find my daily performance today very satisfactory. Yeah, we got the Phase 3 finished, and are almost all the milestones already done for, was it level 3? Level 4? 5? Yeah. Let's have a quick look-see first. Sweet golden hub. Let's look see here. See the last one for tier 7, then tier 8. We're almost at drones and nuclear power. So in that sense, we don't know how much we're going to be making more of those fuel power plants. Probably will though anyway. And advanced aluminum stuff with the nitrogen gas and things. Now we have the nitrogen gas already on the map here, on our north, so we're good on that one. And then the nuclear stuff. So yes, we want to make a robust producer of all things aluminum, and down there in the south, and then have the train bring it to various places wherever it's going to be needed. Because it's time for us to expand out of this desert now. We don't have everything here. And these are important for these, because uranium will, you know, harm us and everything around us. So having a drone sort of safely, let's bring it over there. It's gonna be grand. But I'm glad I got the road network working here and the trucks, and I would like to try to make more of these like local small factories. So rather than have the mega factory that does everything, we're gonna make a factory just to make like chips and so on, just because we can, pretty much. And that'll be, like I said, tomorrow. It's gonna be grand. So it's time for me to save the game. exit to the top of desk. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. And then we shall put on we change the scene to the end of streams. And we put on the music. The greatest music. The music of drink and industry. And thank you for hanging out, Game Stockholm. Let's see who's out and who's about. And where, my friends, where do we raid? Check first if anyone I'm following is playing the game. And
Thanks for the stream, Mr. Hanu Smiley Face.
well, thank you, Boshug. Always lovely to see you around. Oh, I know. Of course, we're gonna raid on over to. We saw him earlier in the chat. He's playing, in fact, Voices of the Void, and it is the twitching. I think. Wait.
Feels good.
Oh no, he's raiding out. You see, we're not gonna do that one. I was thinking because he's doing his partner wall things. So I guess yeah, life grabbed him, took him elsewhere. So where do we go? Thank you, Game Potato. Does feel good. So yeah, hey, see you around, Cobble Snacks. Thank you around. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I'm very thankful. So thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same content. And I think, well, there's a lot of people here who like Satisfactory. So I will send you on over to a Satisfactory player who is really embracing the unholy power of the spaghetti. Spaghetti everything. It is beautiful. It is horrifying. I love it. It is, of course, Ilana Orama. We've rated her a few times before, and we'll do it again. So, thank you for hanging out, everyone. It was super fun. We got a lot of stuff done. We got the project parts done. Even got a little bit of adventuring there in the end, and we've unlocked a bunch of alternate recipes. So now it will be time, then, yeah, to discover the wild world of aluminum. But that'll be next time. See you around, my friends. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.